All right. Are we live? Hopefully, yes. Rafe is already here. I'm so sorry, Rafe. It's yeah. I'm a little late today. Sorry. That's on me. Saribot is here. Cool. All right. Let's just get these ads out of the way and then we can properly begin. Why don't we? That'd be super cool. Come on, Twitch. You can do it. You can let me run ads. There you go. Well, yeah, there you go. But it's starting soon. I can't just run the ads immediately because, yeah. Cool. Hopefully, we'll be able to run those soon. Okay, run those ads. Oh, today, it actually allowed me to run the ads before the 30-second mark. That's nice. Okay, let's just. Hiya, Jagafari. Welcome. Hello, I already had ads. That's totally fine. I'm so sorry about the ads, though. You know, it's a thing. I do have to run this 3-minute ad section just as I start. So sadly, gotta do that. But yeah, should be good enough. I will be. I'll just be running these ads and then I'll get started on today's stuff to do. And boy, do I have stuff to do. You'll see what I mean in a bit. I had a little surprise yesterday. Yeah, I understand. Although I may need hamburgers now. I see.
Come right up, sugar.
Streaking like a crazy man. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. And thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome. I hope y'all are doing good. Coming right up. Yeah, I just need these ads to stop and then, yeah. Gas stream did automatically start. I'm so sorry. Hiya, Reef. Welcome. I did start a little late today. I had a bit of oopsie. What surprise? Oh, the surprise? Yeah. So, thankfully, it's nothing too major. But after I raided yesterday, you know, I've been here for a long time. I know. You typed in almost, I don't know, about 15 minutes ago. But sadly, I started a little late today. But yeah, so I raided. I went to dinner. Then I came back. And I wanted to close OBS. And when I closed OBS, my computer totally froze and crashed. Now, the kicker is I hadn't saved any of the sketches that I did yesterday. Before that, I thought, okay, let me just close OBS, save what I've done. But then, OBS said no. And everything just went in a puff of smoke. Thankfully, it wasn't all that much. It's easily recreatable. So I should, I should be able to recreate that in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes tops. So it's not that bad. If it was final art, then I would have been really mad. But since it's just a sketch and I already know, I still know the sketch by hand, right? It's not like it's a very complicated sketch or anything. But yeah, so today I will take the first 15 minutes or so. We'll be recreating what I had done yesterday. Thankfully, if I don't remember some specific detail, I can always go back to the VOD, which is, the best thing about, this whole streaming thing is that, if I miss something from the previous day, I can just go back and watch me do it all over again. So that's good. But hopefully I should have enough memory of what I did yesterday that I don't need to go back and rewatch it. But yeah, there's that. A Halloween curse. It is true. It is true. I was vehemently cursed. And I mean, that was the thing. I didn't even remember when OBS crashed. I didn't even realize the extent of what the crash had done. I only realized before I started streaming. I was opening up the files so I could have everything ready to get started with work. And then I realized, wait a minute, the file's not here. And then I realized, yeah, I hadn't saved up until that point. So, yeah, cool. But thankfully, it's nothing too major. I didn't lose any serious work, so it's all fine. I can just recreate it very easily. It was just a sketch, so it's totally fine. Some people say only Jesus saves, but that's not true, You can save yourself. That is true. That is true. No, usually I'm a bit better about saving. But I don't know. I don't know what happened yesterday. Maybe it was just because I was in freeform and just trying to get stuff to work and thinking about how stuff would work. Because I'm usually very good with saving. I usually save all the time. But yesterday, I don't know what happened. I just didn't feel like it or something. Yeah, turns out that kind of backfired. But that's okay. It's not too much of a loss. I should be able to get everything back very quickly. So it's all fine. It's all good. So here's what I'm thinking. I am not going to recreate everything. I am just going to recreate the main section that I did yesterday, the whole with the building buttons and all of that. I'm going to recreate that. I actually started with a file. I already have a file ready right here to do that. And I actually put a grid on this so that I can more easily set everything up where everything should be. And I'm going to try to make it as close to the measurements that I want as possible, right? So it's easier to track everything. Oh, okay. Ads are over. They've been over for a while now. Let me just post that I'm online. Post. You're muted. Good. Post. And finally, post. There we go. So yeah, I'll just be doing a very quick resketch of what I had previously. And yeah, then we'll get back to it. I'm not entirely sure. Oh. Kavino! Welcome! Vino Raid! Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Tom Milman. Sen is here. GameDev. Tentic. And Sammykins, welcome in, everybody. Hi, Kavino. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. You'll excuse my typing, but my my setup on the desk when I'm actually there you go. Okay. When I'm on the desk, I'm actually when I'm drawing, my desk is on a setup that is completely terrible for typing. So sorry about that. But welcome in, everybody. Hiya, Harukanen and Bucky. Welcome in. Got pulled here. Good afternoon, Ms. Shredder and other younglings. Welcome in, Harukanen. Welcome. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at the Kavino stream. And yeah, I have the tall order of keeping you all, in the same vein. But hopefully I'll be able to manage. Should be okay. Welcome in, everybody. But yeah, to anyone who's never been here or who doesn't know what this is, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently working on this colony sim that you see right before you. Right now, there's not a lot happening because I haven't set up anything. But yeah, you can set your people to actually mine resources. Well, not just mine, but gather resources, I should say. And yeah, they'll go on their merry way and, cut wood, gather herbs, mine those stones, whatever. And then you can actually build things. So you can place buildings all over the place like this. And then they'll start to get built like that. They're all busy bees. Yeah. And over time, as time passes, then the building will get built. Now the building's getting done. And eventually it'll finish, but now it's nighttime, so they have to rest today. And when it's morning, they get back on it. And now it is finished. Oh, there you go. Building is finished. Still needs a few tweaks and stuff here and there. That's what I'm working on UI this week. It is very much a needed thing. I really need to work on the UI for this thing. So I'm doing that. I sketched some of it yesterday, lost the file because, so I'm going to resketch it today. Hopefully I won't take too long. And if time permits, which it probably should, I'll actually start implementing this. So yeah, it's gonna be an exciting day today. But welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at Cavino's stream, and thank you again, Cavino, for the raid. And yeah, we'll just we'll just get started on with today because I have a lot to do. So there's a lot here. There's a lot of buttons here that most of them will not be part of the new UI. Mostly because I want to focus on the colony sim aspect of all this, the whole thing. This game is supposed to be way larger than this, and you're supposed to, go outside and everything. But on the other end, I want to focus on a specific thing so I can polish it as much as I can, and then move on to other stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hi, Attempted. Welcome. It's been a while. How are you? Doing good. Just trying to get the game done. It's it's an uphill battle. It's how to put this. It's going well, and I've come to the conclusion that I want to focus until a certain section of the game is done. So I'm going to stop focusing on combat and on, the overworld and stuff like that. I am going to focus right now. I am focusing on the colony management and building part of the game. After that's done, then I'll move on to other stuff. So now I'm just trying to improve this as much as I can. And that means new UI, because this UI is... Besides the layout being absolutely atrocious, it needs new colors. It needs a new layout. It needs a lot. It just needs a lot. And I'm trying to work on that. And after that, then we'll see. Because I still have to do... So I am on the sketching phase. So I'm trying to get a feel for what would be a good layout for the UI. Then I'll be doing the implementation, which hopefully will happen today. We'll see, but I'm hopeful that I can start today doing the implementation of it. And then do the actual art for it. Just get the bells and whistles and everything. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. But yeah, everything's good. It's all good. Just more of the usual. Just gotta get stuff done. That's what we do around here. We do stuff. But welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. And yeah, we're just gonna get on with it. So I had a whole file yesterday. I spent the whole day yesterday sketching how the UI should look. And then I lost a file because OBS crashed on me. And yeah, so I'm going to just take these next 10, 15 minutes to just recreate what I had then. Yeah. Just do it like the LaBouffe. Do it! Yes. I actually love that. I love that. I love that thing. Okay, let me just find the actual center of this thing. Because what I had previously. See if I can. Do I still? Yeah, it's all gone. All the things, even the brush sizes are gone. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I want a sort of a. Not sure if it's a semicircle. I'm not even sure yet, but I want something in the middle of the screen that tells me the time of day. So something like this. It's not gonna look perfect, I know, and the guides are just not good enough for it. But actually, so something like that tells me the time of day. You know, there's little stars in here. This was all a thing, and then over here to the sides, there will be a portion that tells me the population. Which we will just do like this. And then here it's going to be just the time. It's going to be very slapdash. I don't want this to take too long. Okay. So something up here with that. This should be, reflexive. No, reflective. Right. So one side should be the same side as the other, but Giorno. Giorno? Sorry, whatever that spelling is. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hiya, Jared. Welcome. Oh man, I haven't heard someone say slapdash in ages. Well, yeah. I use it sometimes. I do tend to use it. Okay, all I need now is the building bit here below. If I remember correctly. I don't know exactly where the placing of it is, and at this point I really don't care all that much. I just want to have a menu here. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3 buttons. And if I remember correctly, because this was build, destroy, which I didn't have a good icon for it, so I was just using a cross. Yeah, we'll just use a cross for now. That's fine. And then I think, okay. Let me just look up the thing real quick. I just want to make sure that I'm not. Let me look up the video from yesterday. It's this one, I think. Okay, I just want to take a look, a very quick glance at what I had previously. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Yeah. The third button was not that. Yeah. The third button was a button to designate. Designate is basically what I'm calling, trees to get cut and stuff like that. So all of it. Jay, this is some serious dramatic music. Yeah, Divine Divinity's music is quite dramatic. I do know. But it's fine. It's cool. I like it. it's a nice, Okay. This is the designate button. Now, besides that, there were 2 pieces here where I had, maybe I should make this a bit bigger. But okay, I had a piece here where I had 2 buttons. probably need to make that way bigger. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to fit anything in there. So this is for layers. Go up and go down. I had an icon in here, but I'm not going to put that in just yet. But I did have an icon here to symbolize that it was layers that we were talking about. Hi, Konstantin. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. So we're going to move this here. And now, that's the thing, though. Let me see. Middle is around here, I think. Oh, that actually turns out quite well. Okay. That works. So yeah, this is for layer stuff. But we can keep that up in arms for the rest of it. That's totally fine. So besides that, at the top here, we had a bit, because we only had 3 icons in here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just 3 icons. So it's going to be something like 3, like this. We'd have a little symbol here to signify this is what was clicked on. Or maybe even this just gets highlighted. And then I had 3 buttons here. Which was for homes, a warehouse, and roads, basically. So if I'm catching on correctly here, that should be it. Let me just look up here. Yeah, because the rest of it was fine. Exactly. Okay. So this would be it. Now, this probably needs to be bigger. It's way too small, which is actually a good thing for me to figure out while I'm doing this. I probably need to make this a bit bigger. Because back then, I was not doing this up to scale, but I kind of want to do that. So let me try to recreate this on a bigger scale here. Let's try having the buttons be... Because right now, they're about 16 by 16, which is kind of small for a button. Even these buttons that I've got going on right here, they're a bit bigger than that. I believe they're 24 by 24. I don't know how much exactly. It should be, but it's not 32 by 32. It's either 24 or 28. It's one of those. Doing swell. Good. Glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. But yeah, let's try to have this a little bit bigger. So in that case, we would have 32 by 32 buttons. It might seem kind of big though. It might seem a bit too big. 2. Serious? Come on. There you go. So this would be a button. Quite larger than what we initially had. But to have something like this, we'd need a panel of at least this size. 2, 3. Okay, so like this maybe. So this would be the size of the panel. And then we'd have another button here. And another button here. Oh, it looks a bit better. At least it's not that big in the grand scheme of things. How big are these? Yeah, these seem to be 28. But yeah, we'll do 32 by 32. And then, the inside is fine. We can just, yeah. What's up with this music? It's Divine Divinity's music. It gets very moody. It gets very somber. Sometimes it gets very quirky. Some other times, it depends. It's very ambiance. It's very, dungeon crawly. I don't know exactly how to explain it. It's just really good. I really like it. Even the low drones for dungeon exploration and stuff, I really like it. Hiya, Totem. Welcome, welcome. Did Dex finally succumb to it? I don't think so. Fire, are you here with us? I believe so. He might be busy with other stuff, but he is in chat. He was in chat before, so I'm assuming he's still around. Hi, Gilles. Welcome. Hola, hola. It's very solemnly encouraging inside a sacred tomb kind of music. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It definitely is. Yeah, the music of Divine Divinity is very varied. It's quite nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Temtic. Give me a second. I need to get the mug. Okay, it still has water in it, so we're all good. Cheers. Nice, refreshing. Oh, damn, you're here. Good. I was worried he might actually caught on fire. Refreshing. It is, especially now because it's very chilly at home. So the water also is chilly. So it's, it's kind of refreshing in a way. Yeah. It's wine. Nah, I don't like wine. I don't know. I think I tried it once. I didn't enjoy it. I had just the smallest sip you can imagine, and I was instantly turned off by it. Not a fan. Not a big fan of it. I do water. Water is nice, And juice. Juice is cool too, I guess. But yeah. Sorry, I'm monopolizing her attention. Give her a sec. What kind of garbage brick on discount kind of wine did you try? I don't know. I don't even remember at this point. It's been so long. I don't even remember what wine it was. No worries, monopolize. Yeah, it's basically that. Yeah, maybe this spacing is a bit too large. I'll definitely... I will definitely try to do something a bit... Because I don't want all this spacing up top. I want this to be a bit closer. Kind of like what you have here, right? I'm not even sure if I should... I want the buttons to be small. I don't want them to be that small, though. That's the thing. Because I'm looking at... This kind of button size seems good. But this being 28, at least I think it's 28, right? I think this is 28. Yeah, this is 28 by 28. It's okay. But that's the thing. I want this to... I don't want all of this spacing. The spacing feels too... What's the word? It's too much. So I'm going to try to narrow it down a little bit. Yeah. This seems a bit nicer. There we go. But then I'll have to, take out spacing from other stuff. So there, that should do. Just making sure that... Wait. Oh, right. Because it's the... Mm, okay, we'll keep it like this, and then we'll see. But yeah, that'll be okay for now. I actually like this a bit better. Less spacing makes it a bit easier to keep everything. And then we'll do something very similar to this up here. There, oops. Okay, good. Very close to that. There we go. To get the stuff in. Yeah, you can just do that. You don't remember? Are you sure you only drank a sip? Yeah, yeah. Why does it acquired taste? They're so different from each other. I guess there is that, yeah. I mean, I don't mind when it's food prepared with wine, for example. You know, when you use white wine and stuff for, you know, for cooking. That I'm okay with, but it's just tasting it. Even the smell is kind of iffy to me. I also don't like wine, to be honest. Well, there you go. Yeah. Or you stop drinking wine after one of those nights. Oh, no, no. I have weirdly good, but not so good, but actually good news. Okay, lay it on me. Is a single box odd or even? Is it 5 by 5, 10 by 10? These are all 32 by 32. Unless you mean the big box. The big box, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's 128 by 48, basically. Rule for spacing is thirds. Could be, yeah. I mean, it. I will at some point recreate this in Engine, so it's not that big of a problem in that case. But yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind for when I actually put this in Engine. Right now, I'm just trying to get a feel for how big things should be. The spacing is kind of it's a consideration, of course, but it's not the most important focus. Yeah. Same. I don't like it at all. Well, there you go. Yeah. The single boxes should be around 8 pixels in between. I believe they are. I believe that's the measurement I was doing. Yeah, 8 pixels. It's exactly 8 pixels. Okay, and that gives me plenty of space to do this side panel here. Well, not too many, not too much space, but just enough. Yeah, that's not going to be nowhere near enough. But okay. Should be okay. And then a little symbol for layers here. I'm just gonna sketch it. It's fine. I will do this a bit better later. So, you know, got that going for me. Damn. I see black squares of doom. Yes. Welcome in, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Guess I need to shut up. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Hiya, silly fish. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, all. Greetings, greetings. The world of Tron is invading the world of this game. Kinda. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Yeah, all good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a very simple, not that much, but build, destroy, designate. Oh man, I'm gonna have the hand problem again. This is so bad. It's really hard to draw hands like this. But okay, it should be good enough. I'm not gonna get too bothered with it because I'm yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. It's fine. Home. Warehouse. Road. There we go. So this is what happens when you open this bit, right? So when you click on build, this panel, this upper panel here pops up. Yeah, I do think I like this size a bit better. At least it's a bit more. And I believe I need to increase the size of this thing. Might be. Fish? Yes. Well, the good news is that they finally believe me that a project with tools from 2015 should be updated. Gasp. Nice. That's good, right? That's good. Hopefully. That's pretty good. You know, more modern tools give you new solutions, or at least give you new outlets to do things. You know, yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm just experimenting, but it's fine. So something like I think this size is the size I'm gonna go with. Oh God, I just cannot. Okay, give me a second. There. Now all I need to do is get rid of this old one. I need to scale it down, which is gonna make it look terrible, but that's okay. It doesn't fit. Oh God, it looks so bad. You know what? Fine. You win. Whatever. I know what it is, so it's fine. It is, but it means that if the proposal to rewrite doesn't pass, we might lose the contract altogether. Ooh, damn. But it's a nuclear option nobody wants, not even them. I see. Okay, well, hopefully everything turns out for the better. Yeah. Good afternoon. Hi, Fumanchu. Welcome. You, statue, you've been found guilty. Gasp. It's true. That statue was totally guilty. It's going to be nuked for Morbid. You know, I'm actually going to leave it at that there. I don't care. It's going to stay there. Oh, man, but this hand is so bad. I hate it so much. But okay, I'll just... I got to leave it. It's fine. It's just a sketch. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not even mad. It's okay. No, I said this statue, not that statue. Here, statue, enjoy the black squiggly line of dune. Exactly. Also needs a... You know. There. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Make it less handsy and more cartoonish. Yeah, maybe making it a bit more cartoonish will help. But it's just supposed to be a temporary thing. So I'm not gonna bother too much with it. Yeah. I'm so scared of the toe chops, just to be honest. That will lead to lawsuits. No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. But yeah, I do like this size. I think I'm gonna stick with this one. As for this might be too small though. Compared to this, let me make a copy of this. Or at least no, yeah, let's make a copy of this. Duplicate. I'm gonna keep on working on this bit. So take this. Oops. Okay, take all this out. Don't worry, I kept the copy, so it's fine. Okay, this is where the menu should be, more or less. I don't know exactly if this is the correct center line, but let's assume it is. You need to be a tad bigger, I think. Just a tiny bit. Getting too handsy is a cry where I'm from. Yeah. Jay, do I remember correctly that Mr. Poolboy is a fan of One Punch Man? I don't think he's seen it. I really like it. Mr. Poolboy is more of a Bleach kind of guy. he's a Bleach guy. But I really, really dig One Punch Man. It's really cool. No, I do believe he's seen it though, because we've talked about it. Yeah, we have seen it. Yeah. I haven't seen anything but the first season though. No, wait a minute. I did think I saw the second season. I have to rewatch it. It's been so long I barely remember. Me too. Got touched by the giant hand in the game. True. Is there a place where it's not asking to where to avoid going? True. Places where that wouldn't be the case, I would avoid going. Absolutely. Mr. Hot Boy. Bleach is in the cleaning product? No. Bleach is in the anime. Season 3 of One Punch Man is just... Wait, is it bad or good? I can't tell. World's a big place. That is true. Season 3 has its ups and downs. It's getting a bit hard to watch. I see. I don't remember... I do know Poolboy has watched One Punch Man. I don't know if he's watched the 2 seasons. For me, I saw the first season for sure. I don't remember if I saw the second season. But I did watch the first season. The first season I do remember quite clearly. I give up on the first episode and I'm not going back. Damn, that bad, huh? I know what is coming, so I'm sticking with it for now. Okay. Bad, beyond bad. There is no animation. It looks like it's made in PowerPoint. Really? No exaggeration. That sucks. It's not bad per se. You can see the staples and shadification. I see. That really sucks. Because One Punch Man, I mean, I'm not too deep in the anime nowadays. We haven't watched anything in a fairly long while. Wasn't One Punch Man really, really lauded back then? It was the next coming of Jesus or something. It feels bad that something like that could be that mistreated, I guess. Isn't that just what anime is? Ooh, Reef. You're opening a can of worms with that one. Shun the unbeliever. One Punch Man, the manga, yes. The anime has been run since season 2. Okay. I don't know if I watched season 2. Let me take a quick glance. Let me take a quick glance at I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I don't remember this fellow. Yeah, maybe I haven't seen this one. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just saw the first season. One Punch Man was the show that kind of reinvented anime for me. It was really, really good. That and what's the word for it? Damn it. Mob Psycho 100. Oh man, I haven't watched anything except the first season, but the first season of Mob Psycho 100 is absolutely perfect. It's so good. I love the heck out of it. Season 2 is a little bit poorer, but still very solid. Okay. I don't think I've watched it because I was just watching a few posters for the season, and there were a bunch of blokes there that I had never seen before. So I'm feeling that I haven't watched season 2. Yeah. Wasn't there a change in studios between season 1 and 2? No idea. I would love an ebook where the scenes are a manga, but the fights are anime. I mean, that seems like a cool idea. Yeah. Just a can of worms. I expected at least a bucket. It must be losing my touch. A change in everything. Studio, producers, adapters. Ooh, yeah. You might sub on your reef, but we got a good thing going on here. Let's throw away everything because surely nothing could go wrong. Yeah, the beginning of everybody's problems. It all starts with that. Felix Coding Climber. Wow, what a name. That's cool. That's a cool name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Mob Psycho is from the same creator of One Punch Man. Yeah, that's why I was connecting the two. Yeah, but man, I mean, I liked One Punch Man, but Mob Psycho was really, really good. I don't know. There's just something, the relationship, but I don't want to spoil anything to those who haven't watched it, but the relationship between the main character and his brother is so good. Holy crap. I love the crap out of it. It's so good. Man, it feels, I don't know. I would say it feels realistic, but I would have no idea because I have no idea to find out if it's realistic or not. But it feels real. You know? It feels like something like that could happen. And it's so good. I love it. I love it so much. I dropped Mob Psycho in season 2, as far as I know. If I remember correctly. Okay. I haven't watched season 2 of it. That's the thing. I watched the first season, loved it a lot. It was really good. I really liked it. But then I never watched season 2. So, yeah. Maybe that's good. You know, maybe season 2 is bad. I don't know. But maybe the season 2 is absolutely amazing and I'm here just missing out. Kashi, welcome in. Hi, with zero knowledge in coding or game dev, I was recently getting into game development, so I was looking around for game dev streams, and this seems super chill. I try to be, yeah, but welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you managed to land here. Welcome in. Today I'm doing a bit of UI development. I'm still in the sketching phase, which is why you're seeing me, you know, in a sketching program, in a art program. But I will hopefully be implementing this later on. So look forward to that. Also, welcome in. Mob Psycho is One Punch Man, but he thinks instead of punching. That's true. No, but I really like Mob Psycho. I really like Mob Psycho. The first season. I don't know what happens after the first season. Sorry, y'all. Man, it's 3 p.m. Are you seriously telling me I have to turn on the lights at 3 p.m.? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Okay, fine. You know, it feels like a waste. It's 3 p.m. What do you mean I have to turn on the lights at 3 p.m? Gosh darn it. Hiya, prophets. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, greetings. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't do it. You're still in time to achieve enlightenment in life. That's not a good sign. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. The people in chat tend to, joke around. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. There is a reason if industry veteran just quit to open up geese farms. Hey, I mean, follow their dreams. Programming is the abyss Nietzsche was talking about. It will stare into you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. It does it all the time. It invades my dreams. It poisons my nightmares. It follows me everywhere I go. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Game dev is one of the hardest areas of software development, but it's also the hardest to give up on. Total madness. Yeah, I mean, because it has that creative vein. All programming is, in a way, creative, right? But it's different. It's the combination of a lot of disciplines, and it can be very creatively fulfilling. I guess that's why it's so hard to let go. If you stare at a bug too much, it will start to stare back. Oh yeah, absolutely. So she's super duper chill. I try to be, but thank you. The bugs carry Samuel's curves from Hellboy. Oh yeah. Hiya Mars, welcome. Good morning, Sources of Stories. Well, welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're doing good today. For everyone that falls too shall rise. Oh yeah, that's the nature of it all. It's 4:40. Well, to you, over here it's 3:40. No going out today, Jay. The weather is getting progressively worse. It is. It totally is. I mean, during the morning it rained a little bit. But it's really cloudy. It's unbearably cloudy. I'm looking out the window. You can't even see sky. You just see clouds, which is, I'm assuming, why I have to turn on the lights at 3 p.m. So, there's that going for me. It's 9:38 a.m. here. Dang. Honestly, sounds fun. It is fun. It is very fun. I refuse to accept reality, and I will continue to sit in the dark. Hey, I mean, whatever you need to go to get by the day. It's totally fine. Portugal has an hour earlier than us. Yep. Theoretically, Belgium should too, but they decided to not because Europe. Ah, I see. It's totally fine, says Jerome 20. I'm salty because there were crazy auroras last night. It was cloudy all night. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, B. That really sucks. It is almost as fun as throwing your parachute first and then diving to catch it. Hey, at least it's exciting, provided you actually catch the parachute. Okay, let's not get too deep into that. Thanks for the words of motivation. I'm gonna clone Elden Ring for my first project. Maybe not the whole thing, maybe just a little bit of it. I have the number of a few good therapists, a psychiatric doc, and a few nice drug dealers if you need help. Dang. Well, at least Totem is being helpful, the kind of help that he's offering, not sure if it's, but at least it's help. Well, but Kashi will be in touch, so it's okay. It's raining cats and dogs. Here it's not raining yet, but I am assuming that it's going to start at any moment. There is no way it's not going to rain with this much clouds in the sky. 10:41 here. Had the first real snow 2 days ago. Really? Oh, that's so cool. I've actually never seen snow. Well, I've never seen snowing, but I've seen snow. But I've never seen, it actually snowing. As someone who lived there, it does make sense that Belgium has the time it has. Jay, think back when you first started as a naive developer with a heart full of dreams and your mind not clouded by what C# is. Oh man, those were the days. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I like where I am right now.
It's raining here. Good Serra da Estrela. I mean, you know, it's high enough. Maybe you won't see any rain in there. But if you want snow, yeah, Serra da Estrela can be beaten. How big are you? Three things. Okay, let's just increase this then. This is the middle line. Wait. Okay. I should just do a thing. I am well aware, but at this point, you know what? Fine. Wait, make it 2. No, wait, I'm doing it wrong. It's from here instead. Okay, there we go. Whoop, easy. There we go. That'll do. Okay, I'll clear the rest of it later. It's fine. Oh, I was clearing the wrong bit. Okay. I got it. I got it. Okay, you know what? Just delete the whole thing. Just delete everything. Okay, let's do that again. There we go. Easier that way. Okay, let's get rid of the rest then. I'm gonna redo this whole bit. I want to try to make it as close to size accurate as possible, so I can see just how big this occupies the screen and all. I can say it's much nicer to be outdoors during a heavy snowstorm versus a heavy rainstorm, unless it's windy. That's true. Yeah. Or at least I'm assuming that's true. Because, you know, heavy rainstorms. I've been in a heavy rainstorm. I can't imagine a heavy snowstorm being that bad comparatively. After how many years you reach the balance is your first line of code? I don't know, actually. Both suck equally when it's in windy. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Rainstorms when it's windy is pretty bad. It does, but it doesn't. First time I saw snow, it was actually snowing. It was very magical until I had to step out and walk on it. Well, yeah, there is that. It got very slippery. But the thing is, I didn't see the snow falling, right? I just got to the place where it snowed and it was already melting because it was sunny that day. So I just saw very small bits of snow. It wasn't all that much. I didn't see a whole place coated with snow, basically. But I did see a frozen lake, which is kind of weird at the time. I had never seen anything like that. I was talking about snow. Yeah, I know. I love snow. I love walking while snow. That could be it, yeah. Same, except when I have to shovel it. True. Shoveling it might not be very fun. Yeah. First time my wife saw snow, she made a snow angel. Instant regret. Don't your clothes get very wet when you do that? I'm assuming they do, right? I mean, it's fun and all, but depending on how watertight your clothes are, you can get, yeah. Once I saw snowing in Lisbon. Did you? I don't think I ever caught that. The warmish wet snow early and late in the season is heavy. Yeah. I see. I see. I already did it twice, but it's very little. It was very, I mean, I do remember there was this one instance, but it was so little, I wouldn't even consider that snowing. At least where I lived. I saw too many strange things. And roughly once every 50 years. So it's unlikely we'll ever see it again. Possibly, possibly. I did saw some cool amount of snow in Brussels. That's pretty cool. Last year we had a series of storms that left about 1.5 meters of snow on the ground, all told. Dang, that's a lot. That's quite high. That got to be a bit much. Yeah, I'm assuming so. You can't even open doors, right? You want to go out? If your door goes immediately outside, you can't even open doors with all the snow on it. Once I saw the Nazaré beach to have sand to go to the big rock at the end of the cliff. Dang. And in Serre de Strela. And I read that happens every only 80 years. Cool, cool. I had never seen that though. Hiya, Bobby Banjo. Welcome, welcome. Snow is nice if you're there for a short period of time, but if you have to live with it, it's the worst. Yeah, I'm assuming so. Yeah. It's fun for a little bit, but then, it gets really cold and stuff. Oh, ads are starting in about 10 seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Just letting everybody know who hasn't been here before. Oh, and thank you, Reef, for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Cheers. But yeah, I will be taking a quick break once the ads start. Then I'll come back, I'll catch up with chat, and then I'll continue doing this thing. You get used to it? Ask me how I know. How do you know, B? Clothes get wet if they suck for snow. That's the thing. For sure, for sure. It was entirely packed snow, so she might as well have jumped into a puddle of water. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that really sucks. Having wet clothes on you doesn't feel very nice. I mean, it might feel nice in the summer, but in winter, terrible. If you have nothing else, a decent raincoat over a sweater over a t-shirt is decent in the cold. If you don't have a proper coat, I guess, yeah. I guess so. Okay, ads have started. I will be taking a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you in a few minutes.
Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's keep on working on this thing because it needs to be worked on. Let's get to it then. Okay, so this is where I had a little sun and moon. I don't have the thing here, but you know, just a little sketch. Midday right here. Okay. Hiya, Geek. Welcome, welcome. Hi, back. I'm Geek. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome in, Geek. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay, I guess I'll just copy this bit. Not necessarily. Yeah, sure. I don't need the time, though. Time is fine. This is fine. This is totes fine. Okay. Copy that. Put it here. I want this to start at about here. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't want it to be too close to the other stuff. So I'm going to give it some spacing. There we go. Okay. Just going to change things up a bit here. That should do it. Yeah. So we need. Well, I can just do both at the same time, actually. Just need to do that and then cut this bit, put it here. Cut this bit, put it here somewhere. I don't know exactly. I want them to be equivalent in terms of sizing. But I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's actually right there. Okay. That's good enough for me. Okay. There. And then I'll decorate this with stuff and everything. But for now, it's just a way to keep things in check, basically. Okay. Get rid of this bit. Yeah. Just enough for a day-night thing. Doesn't need to be too out there. All right. Just enough to give it a little bit of a flair. Oh, I deleted that. I wasn't supposed to delete that. There you go. There you go. Okay. So here's where the population is going to reside. I'm not sure how big it's going to be. Let me think. Should I do the same thing? Not the same thing as down here, because that's way too big. Hmm. 24 by 24 might work, because this is a 32, right? If we do... We can do 24 or 28. Both could work. Just a matter of seeing which one has the better spacing. I believe this one might be a bit too much though. Yeah, it's too close to the edges. We're sticking with this. I think this is the best to do. Yeah. It's big enough. Should be okay. Just need to space it out evenly. Okay, should be it. Okay. Keep this here just for reference case. Hi, Lil Frosty. Welcome, welcome. Well. If it isn't the scale artist that took my money. Hi, Lil Frosty. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. I don't know how big this should be, actually. Ugh. Oh! Kitsune's Sorrows? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. Hopefully I'm typing that correctly. That would be very bad if I wasn't typing that correctly. Wait, did I mistype that? I totally mistyped that. What the heck was that? Twitch. There you go. Okay. I am so sorry. Things are just crazy. Welcome in, Kitsune. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everybody had a good time over at Kitsune's stream. Welcome in. Hello. And yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time over there. And welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. And to anybody who hasn't been here yet, welcome in. Name is Rana. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim that you're seeing right now. Although I am not working on this thing specifically, I'm currently working on the UI for this. I'm currently not working on the game per se. It's a bit of an adjacent thing. But yeah, that's the thing. You get your villagers, you assign them jobs, they gather resources, you can build stuff, it's all the cool stuff. Welcome in. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Look at the bright side. There is plenty of people willing to take your money. That is true. Looks interesting. What are you doing? Well, today I'm working on the UI for the game. So the UI you see here is not supposed to be final at all. It was just a very slapdash thing that I did. So now I'm actually trying to get to design a better UI for this. It's very sketchy, but it's getting there. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. I haven't gotten commission work in months. Ew, sorry to hear that, Celio. Hopefully things will improve soon. And thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you.
I have to raid and run, but I hope to see your stream next time. That's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Anyway, thank you. No problem at all. It's totally fine. Welcome in. Hiya, brains up. Clap, clap. Welcome in. And Blue on the run. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Kitsune's stream, if you happen to be from there. If not, you're welcome all the same. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so that's what we're working on. This little colony sim thing where you got your characters doing their thing and gathering resources and stuff. And then you can build things. So I can assign them to build right here. And then they get on their thing and start building. And, you know, over time, things get crazy, as you can see. It's all gone off the rails. Yeah, there's a bunch of errors to fix here. Can you tell? It's a thing, but that's okay. We'll fix that eventually. But yeah, today, UI day. We're gonna work on layouts for stuff. I also haven't drawn anything on the same amount of time, so there is that. Okay. I think I drew one thing once. But yeah, hopefully things turn around. It is a bit... It's a bit iffy nowadays, for sure. Yeah. But hopefully things will turn around soon. Slonsoid, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I know I said that before, but thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm going to keep on working on this thing. Because you see, most of these buttons that you see right here and the sides and stuff, it wasn't supposed to look this bad. This was just a temporary thing. So now I'm trying to get back on that. Okay. Little person. There we go. Should do. This is mostly just a temporary symbol kind of thing. There you go. Nothing more permanent than a temporary fix. Right you are. I don't know exactly what information is going to be on here, but it's mostly just going to be, okay, you have 10 villagers, and I might just put something here in the corner, as in some of them are idle and are not doing anything at the moment. But, you know, I'll keep it simple for now. But yeah, this is going to be it, because the population list is going to be assigned to here. So once you hover over this and click, you can actually click on this, and it'll give you a list of all the people in the village. So this whole right section is going to be off. This whole left section is going to be down here. It's going to be the building portion of the menu down here. The layering is going to be this bit. Probably will need to increase this a little bit. It looks... It's too small. I think it's too small. It's going to be hard for people to click on this. So I need to find a better way of doing this, but we'll get to that point. Like my favorite character 7. Yeah, character 7 is the best. But not as good as character 35, though. They've got such a quirky personality. They do. They actually do. They're very quirky. But I think that's it in terms of what I want to add in. I think the most difficult thing to implement is going to be this right here. This clock. I am going to do 2 things to this. You can actually click the clock and it will show up a button to tell you how many hours do you want to advance.
Or you can actually click the clock at one point and drag it over and do circles with it so that time passes. Kind of like an actual clock of sorts, right? It doesn't have dials or anything, but you can still, pass the days and everything. This I think this section right here, this element of the UI right here is going to be the most difficult to program, but we'll see. Shouldn't be that bad, hopefully. But I think that's it. I'm going to call it semi-done here. At least the sketching bit is done. I don't think I need anything else, at least from the sketches from yesterday. Let me just take a quick look at the sketches from yesterday. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else that I could add to this. So I am just going to leave it at that. And that's it. It might even be too small, though. I have to be careful with this. I don't want this to be too small. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. But, we'll get to that. I'm going to pick this up now, and I'm going to try to put this on the screen. And we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let's save this. And let's get started with the implementation, shall we? I want to see if this, because I want to prototype this before I actually commit to doing art resources for all of this. Okay, let me see if I can, where do I have that? The whole UI thing. Oh, actually, let me switch over to the other screen. There we go. We are now in Engine Land. Claus HDI, welcome, welcome. My brain is exploding. Hopefully in a good way. I haven't done anything in C# or Unity before yet. Here I am trying to use both to make a roguelite. I mean, it might not click at first, but eventually things will improve. You'll get better at it. That's totally fine, Your brain might be exploding now, but that just means that, you're learning. Hiya, Fanbjörg. Welcome, welcome. I have now had 2 weeks experience with GameDev, and I absolutely hate it. Oh, no. Fanbjörg, no. My code is 90% filled with comments of how terrible my solution is to every single problem. I mean, that is something that might happen at first, but, things can improve over time. You'll learn better ways of doing things. It's totally fine. Don't stress it too much. Where is my menu for stuff? I need my menu for stuff. Where is menu for stuff? I need to find it. Give me a second. Where's my UI? No. The clock is up here. It's this thing. This is the clock. This is one of the things I'm going to change. Okay, let me just check something real quick. Right. Okay, before I do anything, let me just... change this real quick. Let me just commit what I've got right now. I want to come at this clean. Okay. Actually, I need to change the layout of this because otherwise I won't be able to code very well. So give me a second. need to put the drawing tablet away and put the keyboard closer to me. Otherwise, I won't be able to type at all. That's bad. We don't want that. Just making sure that everything is properly committed before I actually do this, because this might be a big change in terms of UI, so I want to be careful with it. My only skill was being able to kill Popeye Slob in my head at once. I don't know where to even start. I've just got open a random script and I have no idea what to do with it. I think my code is so bad it might even have it might have been more readable in assembly. Damn, Fanbjörk. It's okay. It's okay. You'll get there. It's okay. I don't think I planned enough. I also probably need to learn how to use Unity and C#. Well, there are a few good tutorials out there. You know, it's just a matter of looking for them. Having a good, solid grasp of how the engine works before you get started can be a good boon to get you, to kickstart your projects. But, learning as you go is also valid. Depends on what you prefer. Yeah. I'm joking. I cannot read my old assembly code. At least you can read code. I'm completely unable to learn coding. No, I mean, you can, Celia. I mean, it might take a while. It is not, depending on the way you look at it, it might be a hard thing for you to learn, but you can definitely learn it. It might take some time, of course, but yeah. I think I'd rather code anything else, though. That's okay. You don't need to code, those specific things. You can just code some other stuff you like. It's okay. It's the most boring thing I ever attempted in my life. I see. There is always game jams. Well, yeah. I mean, game jams are a good way for you to learn because you have to think of the time that you have and be very efficient with it. You don't have time to think, oh, but my code sucks. Your code just has to work. If it sucks, it's irrelevant if it sucks or not, It just needs to work. Things just need to work. It's completely different. Okay, where is the building bit? No. Where is the building list? Do I not have that here? Where the heck is that? Oh, it's here. What? Why is this thing in a totally different place? Oh my gosh. Okay. That's cool. Okay. That's fine. That's totally okay. My code sucks and it drives me into depressions, reworking, refactoring, reconsidering my life choices. I mean, when you're starting out, it does tend to be like that. You feel like you're doing very badly, but you learn along the way and you do better next time. It's okay, Doing stuff in a less than efficient way is part of the process. Beautiful code is only when you get paid by the hours. True. I mean, it's nice for you to make,
code that is readable and all. But when you're in a game jam, being readable is the least of your worries. You just need it to work. You have 2 days. You don't have enough time to make it readable, you know? Okay. I need to change this a little bit. Coding with the expectation that the code is beautiful is such a pointless exercise. Beautiful is what the code produces. In a way, yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure, having code that is nice to read is good in the sense that, you know, you want to revisit that code later and you want that code to feel, you know, readable. You want that code to be instantly apparent what it's doing, right? In that case, yeah, you know, having nice code is okay, right? Even preferable. But when you have such a tight schedule, when you have such a tight deadline, yeah, I mean, what matters is the output. The input could be anything. If you get paid by the hour, just make it work, not your issue afterwards. Not the lines on the editor. Yeah, I mean, lines on the editor are important, but only to a certain extent. What matters at the end of the day is what you produce with it, right? Well, I didn't say readable. I said beautiful. Remember, 20 lines of if is still readable. That, yeah. If your code isn't easily understandable, you're trapping yourself into a lot of tech debt. That is true. I mean, for small projects, you know, for 2-day projects, 2-day jam games, it's fine, right? It's something that is supposed to be built fast and break fast. That's okay. But for bigger projects, for stuff that you're going to take some time to develop and that you're going to revisit plenty of times, you do want to make that as readable as possible, right? It does matter if, you know, your code is maintainable because it's something that will be revisited a lot. In a game jam, it's totally different, right? It's very possible that your code is never going to be revisited at all. It's a completely different ballpark. But yeah. I have a platform worth of 300-ish files for tech debt. Dang. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of code here that I wish I could go back and redo. But, you know, there's only so many hours in the day. So sometimes, you know, stuff gets left behind. It's the nature of it. In the places I usually work, your code will not be deployed if it's not easy to understand. It makes sense. It makes total sense. Yeah. If it's code that is going to be revisited a lot and that it's going to be, you know, reused quite a bit, yeah, for sure. You do want to have that as pristine a condition as possible. Yeah. Often maintaining code bases with more than 20 years. Yeah. In that case, you definitely want to keep things tidy. For sure. Honestly, if it was for me, I'd try doing a game jam like literally today. I just need a team. There's a lot of places, there's a lot of big communities out there where you might be able to find a few people to work with for sure. Some of the big game jams, I'm thinking Game Maker's Toolkit Jam. I think Brackeys is also hosting jams again. So there's that. There's also Pirate Software. Sometimes he does game jams as well. Those communities are quite big, and you might be able to find some cool people to work with there for sure. If you're looking for a team, there are quite big communities out there where you might be able to find people. Some parts of the code were not touched for that long as well. But yes, game jams are something different. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a completely different ballpark. Game jams are just something that you throw away in 2 days. Most likely you will not see that code ever again. You do the game, you publish it. It's 2 days of code, and that's it. Pirate who? Well, yeah, but Pirate Software. No, but yeah, there is that. But consider, there is still a community behind it, right? You can still find cool people in there, regardless of anything else. But there's other places. You don't have to go there. There's plenty of other places. You've got, like I mentioned, Game Maker's Toolkit. You got Brackeys. I think there's a Kenny gem as well. There's a lot. There's a lot out there. Cough, cough, fire summer. Is that about what can you do? Not much, apparently. Join any gems and the likes, but don't follow any GameDev advice. No, yeah, I mean, you can make the distinction between the community and the person. Despite everything, there's still a large community there, right? And, you know, if you find cool people there, you know, it's okay. It's fine. Is that software that has a parrot on the shoulder? Possibly. Funny enough, I was watching a video about his transformation into a local. It was 20 minutes ago. Jen for the community. Oh, yeah, I mean, there is that. Despite everything, you know, the community is still quite large. You'll still be able to find quite a few cool people in there, I'm sure. I mean, I don't visit it well at all. But the community is still quite big. The chances that you'll find a cool team to work with are very high. First generation lizard employee. Oh my god. It is pirate software. Tells you not to pirate software. Chat, what does this mean? It's a joke, you know. It's supposed to be a joke. Right? Yeah. It's a little jokey joke. This is not going to be the buildings list anymore, though. I need to think. What am I going to call this, actually? What am I going to call this? Actually, let me drag this up here. Am I losing them? Ah, here it is. Okay. I wasn't seeing the mouse. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. What am I going to call this bottom panel? Actions panel? That seems a bit iffy. Call it bottom panel. I like that I like that it happened. Yeah. You lost 2 months of work to COVID. Lost 5 months of COVID. It was awful. Say, a shame about losing those 9 months of COVID. You try to make a game losing out 40 months of COVID. Game would have been out if it didn't lose 2.5 years to COVID. I mean, yeah, COVID is pretty bad. There's a subset of Twitch and Twitch viewers that have turned some streamers into some sort of reality show thing. It is kind of weird, yeah. Always has been. That is true. It's always been a bit like that, I guess. It's always been a part of it, sure. Yeah. Call it bottom panel. How could you? Playlist? Oh, the music that's playing right now? Hiya, Polymatron. Welcome, welcome. This is the soundtrack for Divine Divinity. Never the majority of Twitch. I mean, I've never been too much into Twitch culture. I mean, I know the jokes and the stuff, but, you know, I try to just not engage with it that much, I guess. Unless it's with, you know, streams that I like and that communities are cool. But the Twitch at large can be a daunting place. Never the majority of Twitch, I guess, yeah. Do you think you would ever have completed this game if it were your own engine too? I would take way too long, I feel. I mean, sure, I would be able to complete it, but I would just take way, way longer to do some of these things. You know, a whole tile set system, you know, drawing to screen, rendering, you know, shaders, setting up all those things. It takes its time. That's why I decided to go with an engine, you know. I mean, doing a game engine is fun and all, but at some point, I want to have a stable thing that I can
use with games, and that takes its time. I'm not saying making engines is bad. It's just it takes a lot of time, and sometimes time is not something that you have too much of, so you need to prioritize. Would you finish it still, but with a lot more spaghetti? There is that too. Yeah. I mean, it's not even the spaghetti part. It's just that it takes a long time. It's not even the problem of spaghetti or anything. It would take far, far longer because I'd have to program rendering. I'd have to program, tile sets. And I don't have to do any of these things because those are embedded into the engine. The engine already has those things. The funny part is it didn't have code. At this point, you can't believe anything he says. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with that, to be quite honest. I kind of just let it live and let it go. There are very little streamers with more than 1K viewers that aren't just basically farming drama or showing boobs. Well, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. There might be some people out there, but there are very little. Yeah. Just like you mentioned. Yeah. Because I see these people making their game in their own engines. I just don't think I could ever do that myself, even with all the practice in the world. It very much depends on what you take out of game dev, right? You might like to do the game engine development. You might like to do the game itself development, right? But it takes a long time. Especially if you're not proficient and you have to learn on the go, it takes a long time. It is definitely a long process for sure. Anyway, enough of that. Game jam, cool. Yeah, game jams are cool. Game jams are nice. Yeah, I get all my Twitch drama from the bald man. I don't know who the bald man is, and at this point, I'm scared to ask. The last 2 times I joined a team for a game jam, it was mostly me drawing assets and nothing else was done. What are you looking for? I think a good way to do that is to, when you're looking for a team, specify the kinds of things that you're looking for. I want to do X, Y, or Z, right? In that case, then you might want to specify before doing that so you don't get cornered into something that you don't want to do. Good old times. Yeah. So in that case, it pays to be upfront about what you want to do. Yeah. If the time it would take me is 200 years, then the time outlives me. That's the problem. That's why I decided to go with an engine. Because as much fun as it is to build an engine from scratch, it is a lot of work. It is definitely a lot of work. It's not easy. I mean, it might be fulfilling. It might be nice, but it's definitely not easy. Asmongold, the main bald man? Ah, okay. He isn't bald. And he's mostly on kick anyway? Okay. I want a team that actually works on the game jam when we join as a team, obviously. So, wait. You say you drew assets and no one else did anything. Oh, okay. I totally misinterpreted that. Yeah. It was not a communication issue. It was me doing my part and no one else was doing crap. Okay. Got it. I totally misread that then. I thought that you were just drawing assets, but you wanted to do more than that, or you want to do something slightly different than that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it is a process, You're not going to find, unless you're very lucky, you're not going to find a good team from the get-go. Sometimes you find 1 or 2 cool people. The others are going to be okay. Maybe some are not okay. It's a process. You won't be able to find cool people to work with from the get-go in the large majority of cases. Unfortunately, it takes some time until you get to work with people who are committed and who, you like to work with. That's part of it. Not to mention demotivation. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah.
Refusing to go fully bald. I see. He streams on Twitch. Got it. Okay, let it go. I drew assets, no one else did anything. Gotcha. Okay. Making your own engine just to create a game you want to create is very inefficient. Find out if there are engines that support the game you want to make. Very rare cases can make you do your own engine, like Noida, for example. That requires a custom engine. Yeah, depending on the kinds of things that you want to do, it very much depends the kinds of engines that you want to build. Back, I don't know, a few decades ago, there were no public engines, so to speak. You would either make your own or license a very niche, very closed source engine out there. And in that case, yeah, you would want most of those games, you'd have to make your own engine because there was nothing else out there. But now there's a lot of public engines out there, and you can freely use them. So it's fine, right? It's a better ecosystem because now you have access to a lot of engines that can do different things and you can find the engine that suits you. Yeah. For 95% of the games you want to make, Godot, Unity, and Unreal Engine are probably going to be enough. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Even Game Maker. I'd put the Game Maker in that mix. That reminds me of my first game jam. I did all the code. The rest of my team drew 1 or 2 assets, and now we got a game with a cool tile set, fought online, and MS Paint enemies. Ouch. Hiya, Magnus. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. How's your day? Doing good. Just, I'm going to implement this. Well, I'm going to try anyway. I've been failing at it for a little bit. I haven't done anything yet. But yeah, I'm going to implement this new menu. It's supposed to be the new build menu. It's supposed to replace this bit right here on the left side. And also this bit. I'm going to put it all down here so it's more accessible. Yeah. Unless you're Lazy Ben Games, who's skilled and enjoys making the engine itself. That's totally fine if the person wants to make the engine. I'm not saying making the engine is bad. I'm just saying it's, in most cases, it's very hard, and depending on your skill set and your skill level, it's very inefficient time-wise, right? But besides that, I think it's a good thing to do. You learn a lot making an engine. It's just, it takes a long time, and until you see until you can actually make a game in your engine, it takes a while, and it can, take a toll on you. Having all that work and not have much to show for it, it's a little iffy. At least you got a game. Yeah. Oh, Rice, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. And he's currently on it. Oh, I can actually watch stream streaks now on chat. Apparently they fixed that. That's cool. I guess. Welcome in, Bryce. Welcome. Welcome on in. Great seeing you. Great seeing you too, Magnus. Thank you so much for stopping by. Remember, Delta Root is made in Game Maker? Yeah, Game Maker is a legit engine. It's been since ever. Yeah. Never tried Game Maker. It feels like something you'd get introduced to in school if it gets you to programming logic. Game Maker is a powerful tool in its own right. It might have a less, what's the word? A less difficult, a more subtle difficulty curve, I guess, in a way. But it's still fairly powerful. You can do quite a lot in Game Maker. Quite a lot more than people give it credit for, even. The only good reason to make a game engine is that you want to make a game engine. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Weejote. Welcome. Real game devs make everything by themselves. The OS, the drivers, the engine, the assets, and so on. And you don't even at me if you don't make your own electric circuitry, all right? If you don't do your own circuits, to do your own hardware, you're not a real game developer. I'm stomping my foot. You don't do your own circuits, you're not committed enough. Get out of here. This game makes me wish I didn't. And the hardware. Exactly. The hardware is important too. Without hardware, there's, the rest of it is useless. Are you even a real game dev if you didn't make the metals used for your own forged computer? Exactly, exactly. You know, you got to mine those minerals. Oh man. You got to mine those things. Okay. I can actually close this. This is empty. So yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Okay. I need a panel. Actually, 2 panels? Maybe 1 panel should be enough. But okay. I need at least 1 panel for this. I'm not going to implement this yet. We'll get to that in a bit. I'm going to implement this panel right here and then this one. So when I click this button right here, it should open a panel like this. So I'm going to need something a little different. Let's put you center bottom. Oh, right. Center bottom. There we go. Now, cool. Oh, I also need to turn off the log window because the log window is occupying a lot of space. I might put the log window somewhere in the game eventually, but for now I'm just going to turn it off. I don't see a need for it right now. If you aren't making the engine in your own hardware compiling with your own compiler on your own OS, you're a high-level fraud. True, true. In your own programming language. That's the spirit. You need to make your own programming language. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This needs to be slightly different, but that's okay. How did I specify the size of this thing? What? There we go. Okay. Now, I want you alignment should be center, I think. Let me see. Because if I make this way too big, why is that stretching the button? What? First of all, oh wait, because this is a vertical container. It's not a horizontal one. I need to change this then. Okay. Fine. You win. Change type. You're gonna be a vertical container. No, a horizontal container. So H box container. There you go. Okay. Cool. Why are you so okay? All right, cool. Oh crap. Ads are gonna start in about 15-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and read the chat because there's a lot in chat I haven't gotten to. And then I'll keep working on this. This needs to be a vertical box container as well. Let's change the type of this thing. Change it to a H box. Why are you so misshapen? Ah, there we go. Oh, because the Y is 28. Okay. Fine. Okay. All I need now is to add buttons to this. Let's add a few here just so I know what the heck's going on with this thing. There we go. And then there's the destroy button. Okay. We'll get to it. Cool.
these are going to be the main buttons. I will have another thing here for the layer changing. And then I need to do a secondary panel for this bit. But we'll get to that. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. Okay. I will take a quick break and then I'll catch up with chat. I'm so sorry about that. It's been, it's a thing. So I'll see you after those ads are over in a few minutes. See you then.
Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's keep working on this, shall we? But first, I need to catch up a chat. That's important. Let me just catch up a chat real quick. Primitive Technology is actually a game dev channel, but they just didn't get to the computer technology yet. True. So true. It's going to be the day, right? One of these days, they'll make a computer out of nothing but scraps. It's going to be beautiful. On a different topic, not sure if you've tried it or what's your opinion, but recently I started using Cursor as an IDE. And oh man, is AI scary? The amount of works that it does and actually very good. It's actually looking grim for some lower skilled developers. Cursor as an IDE, I don't think I've ever tried that. Cursor. Oh. Okay, I hadn't heard of this before. What? I mean, whew. That's the thing. I don't know exactly how this is going to look in the future, right? There's no way to predict that, or at least not feasibly. But, for templates and stuff like that, for stuff that is easy to get a lot of examples on things, yeah, AI is going to do very well because it has a large sample base. But when it gets to more intricate stuff, then it starts failing miserably. And ironically, I am considering making my own programming language when I'm older for the fun of it. Yeah, doing that stuff for fun is nice. If it's something that you're passionate about, yeah, by all means. Some dudes made a programming language, Arnold Schwarzenegger programming language. It's called Arnold C. Perfect. That is perfect. Como é que é, meus putos? Está tudo ok? Mais uma streamaça a arrebentar, como sempre. Tirando quando a streamer está uma preguiça. Se ainda não estás a seguir, estás a falhar, mano. Está dito. Hi, Annex. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. E está dito. Está completamente dito. All this push for AI is going to make technology regress in 20 years when literally no one knows how to do this stuff themselves, and everything AI does has been so incestuously mixed that it gives unintelligible gibberish. It is kind of scary in that sense. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people complaining that they can't find a programmer nowadays that doesn't use, or at least younger programmers that don't use AI heavily and extensively. It's kind of wild to me. I wouldn't trust. I mean, maybe it's the way I code, right? I like knowing what's happening. Even if eventually I got some piece of code from an AI, I would want to review that extensively. I wouldn't just push it out as it is, right? I would still heavily edit it to just conform to the stuff that I do, right? It's kind of scary. The whole thing is kind of scary, for sure. Mine would probably be called C+ vibes. Was thinking about that yesterday, honestly. Yeah. Crap ton of AI art programs are starting to break down from that already. And it does tend to poison itself eventually. Because at some point, it gets so broadcasted throughout the internet, and then those LLMs just gather information from the internet at large, and they can distinguish between stuff that an AI has produced than from what real people have produced. So eventually it just poisons itself until it just degenerates, I guess. But most of the AI helps I've gotten so far with Cursor, it's been very good. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, it can be a boon, especially, if you want to just get quick stuff and templates for code, right? It's very good at that kind of stuff. It's when it gets to more complicated and more
what's the word for it? More, I guess, context specific stuff. That's when AI starts failing quite rapidly. Because it has no baseline to, regulate itself out of. It just does not have enough data for that. People are using AI instead of the good old classic Googling, how someone did it, and they forget AI is just lying. It does. I've had times where I have used LLMs to ask for stuff that I knew the answer to, just to compare what I would do to what the LLMs would say to me. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes they do say the correct stuff, but most often it would just say something that is terribly inefficient, and you could just as easily, go with anything else that would be just as good and just as easy to do from the get-go. It's kind of a hit or miss in that case. That's why I think those kinds of tools are okay so long as you know what you're doing. If you're not into what you're asking, if you just accept what they spew out as gospel, you're going to have a bad time, because sometimes it will fail, and who knows how that can turn out. Sometimes it's, harmless, and sometimes it's not. Hi, Kai TV. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. I know. Sometimes catching up with chat takes a bit, but welcome in. I hope you're still around. I've been a dev for about 10-ish years now, and honestly, the amount of trash code from Googling and Stack Overflow is crazy insane. It's the whole part of, I believe it's now seeping into those communities as well. But I mean, there's always going to be bad code, no matter how you put it. With or without LLMs to do that for us, there will always be bad code out there, right? But the problem with code spewed out from an LLM, it's not that it's bad. It's that sometimes it is devoid of context, and it does contextual mistakes. Not that it's bad code per se. It's just not the best code for what you asked. Does that make sense? At least from my experience. I have no idea. I don't use it all that much. I barely use it at all. But yeah, it can be a problem for sure. I just vibe Google. I ask AI what to Google, then find the information. Zero brain programming. Hey, I mean, whatever works. Yeah. AI is an incredible tool as long as you double check it and not just vibe push to production, whatever garbage it gives you. That's exactly it. Yeah. I get the feeling that it's a good tool if you know what you're doing already, which, it feels kind of contradictory. Why are you using it if you already know what you're doing? But it can be a good way to, what's the word? To, I guess, compare to what you're thinking, right? That way you can have a comparison. I have used AI for many things, but I also have misused it. Me, when I use AI, I have 1 hour long pointless discussions about various topics for no reason. Hey, I mean, that's okay. Like boring tasks that are amazing for AI. I had to remake a few lines using Material UI from standard HTML, and honestly, I dreaded doing it on my own. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, for templates and stuff like that, it's very good because it's got a lot of examples to pull out from, right? So it's, it usually doesn't give you bad code in that way, but you still have to double check. You can never take your eyes off of what it gives you. You have to be constantly vigilant. Hello back, I am Celia. Cursor is insane. I've never used it. I have no idea. Hi, Index. Welcome. I finally reached your emote. I'm so sorry. Things are so crazy. Sorry. And I still haven't reached the end of it. I still have a whole page to sift through.
It's bad at harder tasks, but the easier ones is amazing. I just use it to rename around 200 files based on a resource .trs to sort them by name on the character that uses that TRS file. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, you have to be careful. Always double check. But for those kinds of menial tasks, yeah. I mean, I can see a use for it for sure. At some point, AI will get so good that we will get straight up magic for something indistinguishable. I don't know. I mean, it will always depend on the input that it gets, right? If you don't get good input, and what I mean by input is it always needs to be fed something made by humans, right? Otherwise, if it just feeds on itself, it'll just degenerate until it's completely unusable. But yeah, true AI is becoming inbred. Yeah, that's the thing. F. Jonathan, at least I'm assuming that's it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. AI will come to the conclusion that humans have to go for good. Oh yeah, but that's the usual stuff, right? That's sci-fi movie stuff. I hope they let me publish my last game. They will. Hiya Toak. Welcome. Welcome in. That's why I always say thank you at the end. Maybe they will spare me. You should. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's fine. I like AI for the NPC decision stuff. It very much depends. Yeah. Hi, Lilo. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome. Imagine the Java code running in your nuclear power plant now powered by AI. Oh God, I can't even imagine that. Don't even joke with that. Holy crap. That is scary to think about. I stopped with Java code. I hated Stack Overflow. Ask the question, get downvoted into oblivion, even though I did extensive research and could not find an answer. That sucks. Yeah. Stack Overflow helped me solve problems on the past, things that maybe 10 people did. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with Stack Overflow as an asker. I did ask a question once, and I got some very good answers out of it that helped me, progress with the problem that I was having. And it was a very nice learning experience. I don't know how it is today. I mostly just peruse through it. I don't ask stuff on there anymore. A tip for Stack Overflow: ask a question, log into an alt account, provide an obvious wrong answer, and behold how the cave dwellers kill each other to correct the wrong answer. Man, that is advanced Stack Overflowing, I gotta say. But I don't doubt that works. Yeah. Helping some unknown guy? Pointless. Being read on the internet? Where do I sign up? Get out of my way, peasants. Oh my gosh. Change category to procrastination, not game development. Nah, I'm good. I will. I'm getting close to the end of chat, and then I'll keep on working. It's okay. It's fine. You're famous now. The time is coming where that autograph I got last year will be worth some money. Hiya, Amanda Queen. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Apparently saying thank you and please to the LLMs adds a lot of computing power requirements. I mean, if being polite to LLMs makes them worse, then maybe we shouldn't have LLMs at all. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. I can't keep up with my AI. It's so powerful with it advising GameDev. I mean, it has its days. Hi, Asels. Welcome. I'm good. Need your help, please, regarding Godot? Ask away. If I'm able to answer, then yeah, I'll try my best. Okay. Yeah. I need 3 buttons for this one. The shapes are going to come later, but yeah, it's going to be something here on the side, but that's fine. Zilch. I like that name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, here are the 3 buttons, but that's the thing. I want this to be outlined by a panel. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I need a panel on top of this one that aligns with this button. That's going to be the tricky part, I feel. So in a way, I need a vertical container.
this needs to be a vertical container. Or no, I need to parent this to a vertical container. I need to parent this to a VBox. Because then, well, yeah, no, not everything is out of the thing. Okay, calm down. You're fine. Layouts. Anchors, center, bottom. Okay. Now, you alignment and begin. No, I need to, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. Center, bottom. There we go. Now, I don't know what to call this yet, so we'll keep that close. Oh, but wait a minute. No, I can't do it like this because otherwise I won't be able to adjust this. And I need to be able to adjust this. This is bad. Yesterday you showed me your viewport and it was set by 800 by 400-ish. How do you scale it to twice the pixel size? As in, how do I make the game scale up the window? I can show you the code that I used to do it. Let me see if I can find it. I haven't been here in a while. Oh right, this got a new update. I haven't even checked. Okay, keep it that there. I want to check that later. Let me see. I don't think is it called? No, it's not settings. Wait, is it settings? Ah, here we go. Let me see. I'd have to find the button. Where are you? Oh, options. Is that it? It's been a while since I've actually been through this code, so. Okay, here we go. Options. Here we go. Let me see. I basically just tell the window size to be the base resolution. And this is the base resolution I do get from the options. So I get it from project settings. So this would be the equivalent of this. So I'm getting these two values directly from the project settings with this right here. Right? And then when I want to, for example, duplicate it, I set the game scale to 2. So that imagine that this is a 2, right? And I just use the resolution base, which is, this vector that I got with width and height. I duplicate it by 2 and then just put that as the main window size. Main window is literally the game's window. That you can get like this. Main tree, main node, or any node, I think. I think you can do this from any node, but I'm doing this from the first node. Get tree, root, and this gives you the window. And then you just change the size of the window. to be double the size of, your normal resolution. And because you've set in the project settings that your resolution is scaling, right? It's a scale mode as an integer because it is just the right amount of space for it to expand, then it will expand automatically. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Yes, thanks a lot. No problem. Hopefully that helped. LLMs hate thank yous. It depletes energy needed for their survival. Is the same with humans. We just don't realize it. Boo. Lies. No, I refuse to believe that. You need to try SLMs. Oh shoot, I forgot I had to pick up the girlfriend from work. Got to go. Bye. Oh, I'm so sorry, little Frosty. Go ahead. It's totally fine. I'm so sorry. I didn't catch it on time. Sorry about that. Never forget the giant falafel. That is heresy. How dare you not go pick up your giant falafel? It's true. The girl from Dissidia. Wait, no, that's the giant Lalafell. Wait, Lalafell is a species or a race or whatever. There's not a person named Lalafell. There are Lalafell people. It's different. Okay. Let me get back to this thing then. Giant Lalafell. Shintotto is a Lalafell that can make herself giant. I don't remember that. I remember the name. Wait a minute. I don't remember that. Oh, is that it? Oh, I've never played Dissidia, so I don't know. I just know Lalafells from the MMO. So yeah, I'm a bit out on the. If she can make herself giant, then I stand corrected. Yeah, but this is not going to work, I think, because I have to place this at a certain. I want to place this in the center of a button, but I won't be able to do that if I'm doing this with automatic. With automatic boxes. So we're going to need something different here. I love Lalafell from Kabdorik with hummus. Hi, Roots Reggie. Welcome. Those are the best. So I've heard. She's from Final Fantasy 11 and sometimes appears in Final Fantasy 14 as a villain. I think I remember her. It's been a while, but yeah, I think I remember her. Colossal Shintoto is her ability. I see, yeah. It took me at least 4 tries to not read what you're implying. Wait, what do you mean? Now I'm confused. Maybe was I supposed to read something into that? I thought it was just a joke. This is not going to work. I need this to be a panel instead. That kind of sucks. But okay, let's just create something new from scratch. I think I'm better off doing that. Panel. Okay, now layout mode. Center bottom. Now, when the size changes, I want it to go both ways. I don't know how that's going to happen, but no. Well, yeah, there is that, but I need that to expand. If the size expands, I need that to.
Oh, wait, I could do this slightly differently. I don't need I don't need a panel container for this specifically. I can just have this here. Wait, okay, I think I got a better way of doing this. I'll do this one, and then I'll just do another horizontal. Let me duplicate this one. Nope. Duplicate. Okay. Put that up down here somewhere. Okay. Because now I can actually pick this up and move this. Can I not move this? There you go. Because I want it to be something like this, right? I wanted to put it at the center of the whatever button I'm clicking. So for example, when I'm clicking the build button, I want the menu to appear at the center of the button that I'm clicking on. But to do that, I might need to change a few things here. Let's do center bottom. No. That's not it. No. Might need a few things. When the other users mentioned falafel, I also read Lalafell. I also read falafel. Ah, okay. Okay, Googling it. Apparently, Shintoto is on Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, where one of her skills is to turn herself gigantic, pick up the moon, and chuck it to an enemy. That is badass. Hell yeah. I want... Oh, it's the pivot. No, but wait a minute. Can I not set the pivot of this thing to something else? That would be... If I do center bottom... Yeah, it's never going to do that, is it? This has been a problem from the very beginning, I feel. I'm getting the feeling. Yeah. Oh, right, because this is a V-box and there's no longer a V-box here. That's fine. I want this to be central to a button, but to do that, I would need the anchors of this thing to be slightly different. Right, yeah. I wanted the pivot to be in the middle. That's not going to happen, is it? I'd need for it to be like this. But I'd need to recalculate the pivot of this specific object every time I add or remove buttons from this. Which is not ideal. Because, yeah, if I take this out, I would like this to move like this. To the middle part of it. Same thing like this. If it's just a button, then it should just show up like this. But to do that, I'm going to have to recalculate the pivot every time. Which is a problem. I would like for this to just increase on its own.
Wouldn't that be nice? And in that case, and then positioning. I mean, it's fine. So this is our level 1. And this is our level 2. So for now, the only thing I want it to happen is when I click this button right here, this one, I want to open level 2. So level 2 should be hidden. I want level 2 to show up, and depending on the number of buttons, I'm always going to open it with a random number of buttons selected. And I want it to be positioned at the center of which button I pressed, no matter what button I pressed. Okay, let's try to code that and see if I can manage to do that. Shouldn't be too hard. I just need to be careful with the pivot offset. I really do wish the pivot offsets would just not need to be recalculated every time, or I wouldn't need to force it to be recalculated every time, but you know, 'tis what it is. Center. No, but wait, if I do center, then I see. No, but if I do that, then I could do it like that. But the problem is if I make it too big, I could just increase the size of this and make it so that the center would always sit in the same place. But then it would catch on clicks, wouldn't it? Unless... it would pass. I could just do that, I guess. I could just make this absurdly large. Let me... something like this, right? Place this right in the center here. And then if I put this center, right? Actually, let me change the icons of this thing. I don't know, anything will do. Well, it can't be that one, of course. Has to be something smaller. What are you doing? Yeah, that'll do. There. So they're still organized, and I can still click on the other bits. Not sure. I mean, it's okay, but I don't like the fact. Imagine if I have more buttons than this, then this is going to be a problem. I'd rather just do the minimum size and just change the pivoting of it, to be quite honest. Yeah, I'd much rather do this and just increase it with code over time. Because then there's no extra edges and it just occupies the space that it needs. 'Tis what it is, said the lady. Yeah. You just fill up the mug a little bit. Okay. I need to change a few things with this, but we should be okay. let's edit this. Okay. I will need... There's no destroy button anymore. There is going to be... Should I just make this the box container? Maybe I should put this inside of a panel. I'm going to put this inside of a panel. Yeah, easier that way. 4628. There. Yeah, I'm going to put them inside of panels because I don't know if I want to add stuff to this later. So, yeah. The darkness in this music, Jay, it's killing me. I'll change the music tomorrow. No worries. Or I can just take some music out of it, you know, just keep some of the most peppy stuff, I suppose. Because I'm thinking here are going to be the levels. And then there's the buttons themselves. Button strip. It's fine. It just gets really intense when the opera lady starts going. It's true. It's true. It gets very intense. It is true. It is true. I am aware. I am very aware. Change the type of this thing to a panel. Whoa. Calm down. Oh, right. Because you know what? Instead of being a panel, I'm just going to make you a H box. Okay. All good? Yeah. Yeah. It's a child of a container, so it's fine. Okay. I'll just keep this here, and the rest of it, we'll tackle it as we go. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. I'm only going to have 2 levels for now. I think I can just... Yeah, I feel like I can just put them in right here. So this needs to be an H box, first of all. Let's call this the... Level 1 button strip container. And we need a level 2. But the level 2 is kind of different. Because in level 2, I need both. I need the level 2 container and the button strip container. Because one, I'm going to add buttons to, which is the strip container. But the level 2 container itself is the one I'll be positioning where it should. Okay. Destroy button is not a thing anymore. We're not going to deal with that. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Now, we don't need the level 1, I don't think. We don't need this one. This one's always going to be at the center. I'm hoping that it'll stick to the center, but we'll get to that. Okay. Right. We need to set all these buttons to do things, but that's okay. Right, right. Okay. I need to do this slightly differently now. But that's okay. We can work with this. I'm going to just keep it as is. It's fine. So when I feed it the buildings, right. Tis as I feared. But okay. Hey Tebow, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. You shout out real quick. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I saw a very impressive title. I rated. Well, I'm very glad. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing good. I'm currently in the middle of something, but I can show you the game. You just need to give me a little bit. But welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time over at Hey Tebow stream. And yeah, welcome in, everybody. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently developing this colony sim RPG game. I don't think I can show you. Yeah, the game is a bit in a mess right now. But I can, however, give me a second. I might just be able to keep things under wraps if I do this very quickly. Okay, I'm gonna just comment most of the stuff, and then we'll get to that. It's gonna be most of the stuff won't work, sadly, but well, this menu won't work. But you know, that's beside the point. We don't care about this menu anyway. I mean, we kind of do, but welcome in, welcome in. C# was RPG project. I hope we're having fun. Yeah, it's been very fun so far. It's very nice. Okay, I think I can do that now. Hopefully. Okay, I think that's it. Some stuff might break, but you know, we'll see. Okay, yeah, it's breaking a little bit, but it's okay. We can manage. I think I can manage even without the breakage of everything. So, this is the game I'm working on. It's a colony sim mixed with an RPG. The RPG aspect is being a bit left to the side right now. I do have a whole turn-based tactics combat setup with this, but I'm kind of focusing on building stuff right now. So, you know, placing buildings and all that. Sadly, the menu is currently broken. It's this thing that I'm working on right now. But yeah. So, but you can already do a lot of stuff. You can set your villagers to certain jobs and they will gather resources on your behalf. Let me just place a bunch of stuff here. And as you see, they'll go around, they'll get the resources that you asked for. And then you'll be able to, you know, build buildings, assign people to them, have them, you know, use those raw resources to create other resources, all of that fun stuff. But yeah, sadly, I am currently in the process of changing the way the building menu works. So, sadly, I can't show you buildings. Unfortunately, there's this whole bit where you can place a building and then, you see people building it over time. But sadly, it's still not. Yeah, I just started changing that, so I can't show you that, unfortunately. Are you using behavior trees for the NPCs? I don't know if it's called behavior trees. I guess it could be called that. It's basically just in the end, I guess it's kind of similar to that. Yeah, it's mostly that. Given their profession and the time of day and a bunch of other variables, they're choosing to do certain actions at that point. And that's basically it. Yeah. Refactoring fun. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think I do have some hotkeys. Oh, that's right. The hotkeys still work. I can actually place buildings with hotkeys. So I don't need the menu for anything. Bam. Okay. So you can place buildings and then, your villagers will start clearing the ground for those buildings to get constructed. The power of hotkeys. Let's go. And as you can see, they're, gathering materials, doing their whole thing, getting stuff out of the way too. And eventually, when the grounds are cleared, a builder will come in and will start placing materials in the actual blueprint of the building. It takes a while because sometimes it needs a few materials. But at some point, they'll start constructing. But it's nighttime, so no constructing for now because it's nighttime. So at nighttime, they don't do anything. And then during the morning, they get started on building it. And eventually, the building gets complete. And it has a bunch of levels that you can cycle through, so you can see your villagers inside it. This is a house, so you can actually assign people to this. It's not working very well right now, sadly. But, let me just use that real quick. There we go. Yeah, you can assign people to these buildings, whether it's for living or for working on. And then you see your villagers walking around and doing stuff inside of the buildings and stuff. It's nice. But yeah, we're working this whole menu right down here to help you place buildings. I can do it with hotkeys. I still have the hotkeys. I didn't remember about the hotkeys. It's been so long since I've actually used them. But yeah, you can actually place stuff. It's nice. Yeah, and then you can cycle through the levels to see the various various shapes of the building and everything. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. What are you working on? If you want to showcase anything in chat about what you're working on, feel free. I'd love to take a look at it. I like looking at stuff that other people are doing. But if you don't want to show anything, that's totally fine too. So it's okay. But yeah, that's mostly it. I do have a lot of stuff here that I'm not focusing on. I have this whole bit where you can actually traverse a whole world. I'm not going to focus too much on this, but you can actually do combat wherever, and it turns into this turn-based combat. It's not working very well right now, sadly. I don't think I can set it up to work very well. But yeah, there's this whole turn-based thing, and I am, but I'm focusing now on the building aspect of it. I want to, move away from combat for now. I don't think combat is working. Yeah, the button is not even working. Yeah, I there's a lot of stuff to fix. Yeah. But yeah. I was working on my game. It's a 3D platformer. People say it reminds them of Mario Galaxy plus Little Prince. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah. If you want to showcase it or if you have any links to it that we can take a look at, feel free to share it in chat. I'd love to take a look at it. I was also making menu stuff. I see. Yeah, menus are important. It's your main way your players are going to interact with your game. So it's important. Can you make whole villages and cities? Yeah. I mean, right now, there's not enough buildings to make a city interesting, but I do want to add more buildings over time so that you can, make whole things. You can actually expand quite a bit. And if you build to the outside, for example, if you start building this way, and if you visit the world map, let me just pass a few dice. So right, give me a second. I need to remove that. Okay. So if you build towards certain directions, you can actually, what is this thing that's doing here? Okay. I don't know why is this whole thing. Yeah, you can actually see the village is starting to expand in the world map. So you can build a whole village. And you can also, there was supposed to be a whole thing where you could actually interact with other villages and, trade with them and even attack some enemy villages and stuff like that. But right now I'm turning all of that off. I want to focus on making the experience of actually building your village the best it can be. But that's basically it. The trailer on Steam is a bit old, but it's there. Ooh, I want to see. Yes. Wild Cosmos. It looks so cute. Okay. I need to show this to everybody because it looks hella cute. Give me a second. Okay, stop the music. Stop the presses. I have to take a look at this. Okay, give me a second. I wanna put on sound for everybody. This should do, hopefully. Okay, let's sound. Hopefully you guys can hear that. It looks super cute. I love it. Wild Cosmos. That is so cute. I'm in love with it. Wild Cosmos, everybody. It's got little ships. You can go on planets. That is so nice. I really like this little critter sleeping. It's very nice. And the art style is just amazing. I love it. The little creature is so cute. I love him. I love him to death. Wait, is that a planet that got extended? Is it like a tube of sorts? Kind of looks like it. Looks cool. Yeah, there's a few other tubes here too. That's cool. This looks very nice. Incredible stuff. Wild Cosmos is an introspective game about the self and its relationship with solitude. Play as an astronaut lost in an unknown world. Very cute. You wake up shortly after crashing into an unknown asteroid belt. Your ship may have broken down. Your strength may not be your strong point, but you're resourceful and tenacious. Explore this alien world, leap between asteroids, and find a way to repair your spaceship. Very cool. Very cool. This looks very cool. Give me just a second. I need to be right back. It's just a minute. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let me read chat. How's on a map chunk? Displayed on the world map. Exactly, that's exactly it. Yes. You did it in Godot. It's all Godot. That's so cool. This looks very, very nice. Why did you decide to travel into space? This infinite, cold, empty place. How far will you go, little astronaut? You don't know much about this place. Beware of the flora and fauna of the asteroid belt, where untamed animals live. Some are friendly, others less so. Yeah, others will give you a headbutt. Bam. Use your wits and good judgment to navigate this unfamiliar world. This looks so cool. And you're saying that the trailer is old and is not reflective of what you're doing right now. I'm assuming you've made some changes to it. But this looks very impressive. Congrats. This looks amazing. Very Katamari. How nice. Yeah. People say Katamari a lot. I can imagine. Yeah. But now I see the comparison that you were saying previously about the Mario about the Mario bit. Yeah, it definitely has the whole the Mario Galaxy plus the Little Prince. I can totally see that now. Yeah, for sure. I want to ask if there is a date on the demo. I want to try it. Wait, on this one, there's a demo right here that you can try. Unless you're talking about mine. To be announced. I have no idea yet. Should be in the coming months, but how many months that is, I do not know. Could be 2, could be 4. I don't know yet. But I'll let y'all know. Visually not a lot, but yeah, a bunch of small features. The demo is online, but the demo is a bit old and there are some bugs I'm aware. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but if you want to try it out, you can definitely do that. That is so cute. That is super cool. I love it. It looks amazing. Thank you so much for showing it. That's so cool. I love it. I love it a lot. It's super cool. Before 2030? Well, I'd assume so, yeah. Unless I decide to refactor again, then it'll be 2031, I gotta keep my refactors in check. Oh my gosh. Thank you. No problem at all. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, but this is what I'm working on. Just your ye old colony sim. I wish I could show you the combat. I mean, I can show you the combat. I just need to find an old build because this build is just all over the place right now. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Should be here. I mean, this is an old build, to be fair. The art style is totally different too. I changed the colors a little bit. You'll see what I mean in a bit. You see, the colors are a bit all over the place, so don't bite it. But yeah, this is the combat bit. It's not very in depth or anything. It's just it's your average turn based RPG. Think of the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. It's got this combat going on. You can whack people. This is so out of date. Oh my god, it actually hurts watching this. Oh, also, ads will be starting soon. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back in a few minutes. So hopefully that won't be too long. But yeah, you can also visit other villages and, trade with them and stuff. But I took all of this off. Oh crap, the ads. Okay. Okay. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned. Just a few minutes. Sadly, I can't snooze this anymore. I snoozed all I could. But I will take a few break for a few minutes, and I'll be back just in a bit. Gotta go have fun. Thank you so much for the raid, Timo. Thank you again. And yeah, cool game. Can't wait. If you have any updates on that, let us know. Thank you so much. All right. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be right back. So I'll see you in a few minutes.
Hi, everybody. I'm so sorry. I am so, so sorry. I had to go talk to people. And yeah, took a little longer than I wanted to. Let me put the music back on. I totally forgot to put the music back on. Oh my gosh. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah. Oh man. It's complicated. It's very complicated. Oh, Kago, welcome in. I've been chatting for a while, but Twitch just spammed message failed to send, and I realized none of my messages were through. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sucks, Kago. I'm so sorry. Game looks so cool, Tebow. It does. It does, doesn't it? I have to add it to my wish list. I need to. Okay, let me pin this so I don't forget to add it to my wish list. One day I'll be able to tell you. Wait, the lack of music is scary. I am so sorry about that. I mean, it's playing dungeon music, so well, sewer music in this case. But it's equally as scary. So there is that. Welcome in, Kago. Welcome in. I am so sorry, y'all. I took way too long, but that's on me. It's fine. It's fine. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Okay, let's try and get this to work again. I'm gonna undo all of this commenting. Okay, there we go. Sewer music. Cowabunga, dude. Hell yeah. I understood that reference. Okay, most of this is fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to change this a little bit. Yeah, most of the stuff I will need to switch it up. But that's fine. So, level 1, button strip container, get child 0. And this is going to be a button. Pressed on build button pressed. I'm going to do this very haphazardly for now. I just want things to work, and then I'll get to that. I also want to. Where is my Godot? There it is. Turn this off for now. Pressed. Okay, so this is going to be button 1. Okay. Button 3 is not going to do anything, so we're not going to add stuff to it. You are a very unruly cable. Do you know that? Right. Okay. This is going to be slightly different, but we'll get to you. We will most certainly get to you. There we go. Okay. I could just automate it. There we go. Okay. So when that button gets pressed, I want level 2 container to become visible. And I need to position it. So position is going to be, let me see.
I have this button right here, which is the one I want to add stuff to. Do I have access to its thing? I want its global position. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get that, but I should be able to do that fairly easily. Okay. Let's see, position, global position. There we go. Relative to the world or to the canvas layer. Okay, got it. So it's going to be global position plus, what did I put here? What was the position I set here? $28. No, wait. 57. Wait, your 0 is what? That's weird. Why is your anchors center bottom? Well, you know what? Fine. Minus 27 it is, or 57. Okay. So X. It's not exactly this, but we'll get to that. And minus 57. This is supposed to be different, but we'll get to that. Visible. I'm not even going to yeah. If it's visible, then you do this. If not, then you don't. Easy. Okay. Cool. That's cool. That's fine, I think. Cool. Let's see if this works on its own. And then we'll tackle it as we go. What did you work so far today? Basically, I was just trying to measure how I should place the buttons in the everything here in this little menu. It's very rough. I don't know if this is going to be exactly like this. Possibly these buttons are way too small, so I might need to increase the size of this. But I'm trying to recreate this. What is happening here is when I click this button, this small menu should appear with buildings to build, basically. And when I unclick it, if that's a thing, this menu should disappear. And so it's like a toggle. It's a bit like a toggle, basically. Yeah. And then I have this bit up here, but this one's going to take a little longer, so I'm postponing that one. And this one is by far the most important in terms of, functionality. So, I'm tackling this one first. Still no visuals to speak of, still nothing, fancy or anything. It's just functional. I just wanted this to be functional. Okay. I think that's it. All right. Let's see. Oh, I got an error. What seems to be the problem? Right, yeah. Okay, you... Well, yeah. Yes and no. Okay, fine. We'll get to you. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Wait. That should do. Okay. Cool. Let's see. It's not going to work as expected, even if it does work. Yeah, it's positioning wrong, but that's okay. But okay, at least it's doing... I need to make this a toggle instead. Yeah, it's not being pressed down. I need this to be pressed down. And the positioning is way off. Why is it going all the way over there? Oh, is it the local positioning? It might be. Might be. It might be that. Can't be global positioning. It needs to be something else. Let me see. Yeah, because it's all in relationship to this thing. So it can't be global position. It needs to be its position in relationship to its parent, not global position. Oh, wait, no. I just need to set the global position on this one too. And then hopefully things will be set correctly. Let's see. I survived. Good. Hi, little Frosty. Welcome back. But now it's not even visible. Oh God. Where did I put it? No. Where are you? Are you kidding me? Where the heck are you? Wait, did I mistype that? No. What the heck are you doing over there? It's way up there. Why the heck are you going all the way up there? Never mind. I know exactly why. Did you figure out a name for the bottom panel? Not yet, not yet. Name is the least on my mind right now. Least of my worries. I can't do this. Damn it. There has to be a better way to do this. Okay, let me think. Why did you pick C# instead of GD script, I'm assuming? Well, basically because the game was already done in C#. This was translated over from a Unity project. This was previously a Unity project, and I ported it over. and I wanted to keep most of the work I had done previously. So, I just kept working on C# that way. And the port was because Unity was being a little goofy goober. Unity rolled out some very, let's just say, drastic changes that I didn't quite like. So, yeah. I remember their drama stuff. Yep. That was basically it. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be extremely tricky, actually. But if you could start over, would you still pick C# over GDScript for Godot specifically? I think so. Yeah, I do like C#. Despite everything, I've worked with C# over the years, and I really like the language. So yeah, I think I would definitely go with C# still. Yeah. Can't blame you. Lots of people switch. I stopped considering Unity altogether. It's really sad because I do still think Unity is a great tool, but the people at the helm are kinda not making the correct decisions in my point of view. So yeah. Is there something you wish Godot had that Unity has? Not yet. I actually found that Godot has one thing over Unity, which is their UI. I do believe Godot's UI is far better integrated into the engine than Unity's ever was. At least for my use case, right? I mean, for other people's use cases, it will vastly depend. But in my case, I was very positively surprised by what Godot can handle in terms of UI, especially being pixel perfect and all of that. For me to make a pixel perfect UI in Unity was a pain, a literal pain. It was very, very hard to do. In Godot, it works just out of the box. Yeah. Give me just a second, everybody. I'm sorry, I'm getting a call. Give me a minute. Sorry, today is one of those crazy days.
Okay, sorry everybody. It's one of those days. Today is being one of those crazy days. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that. I keep calling her with different phones and telling her about Cauldron's extended warranty. I will never switch my Cauldron. I don't care what you say. I don't want extra warranties. My Cauldron is fine. Oh man. Okay. Let me. But yeah, continue on what I was talking previously. I got very surprised with Godot's UI. I think it's fairly more robust, especially for games of the kind of games that I build, pixel art games and stuff. It was such a pain to make them in Unity to be pixel perfect and to actually scale correctly with the game. In Godot, I don't have to do anything. I just set the UI as I wanted to, and it scales correctly, pixel perfect, no problem whatsoever. Another thing that I got really surprised with is their text tools. If you wanted to do fancy text in Unity, you'd have to have a plugin. Well, nowadays it's not a plugin anymore. It's embedded into Unity's core, I think. It was Text Mesh Pro. It eventually got gobbled up by Unity, and it's now part of the. If it's not part of the engine, it's at least an official thing that they're supporting themselves. But in Godot, having text with tokens, with animation, you can do all of that with BB code. It's super simple. You can inject images into your text super easily. You to do that in Unity is a pain. In Godot, you just set the BB code to an image in your project and it's done. It's super easy. I was very taken aback by how easy it was. Agree on the Godot UI. Even I do most stuff programmatically. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. I got very, very surprised with Godot's UI. It was one of the things that made me super happy to switch was, the UI tools that they have are absolutely stellar. Some of the stuff could still be improved. Some of the anchoring is a bit iffy to work with, especially this stuff that I'm working on now. The anchoring is a little bit off and it kind of, it doesn't work exactly like I would want it to work. But, I can definitely get past that if I get better tooling for pixel, scaling and better text tools. I can definitely trade that off. I will trade that off to any day. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I really like it. And, there's nothing specific in Unity. The thing is, I am not the best use case for Unity to Godot transition, mainly for one specific reason. I roll most of my tech, right? So for example, I didn't rely on anything that was Unity specific. So the transition from Godot to Unity from Unity to Godot was basically just me trying to figure out, okay, what components of Unity do I need to switch over with Godot's? That was it. Because I mainly used Godot, or I mainly used Unity the way I use Godot now, which is kind of like a renderer for the game. Now that I'm more set up in Godot, I do use some stuff that Godot offers that I didn't have in Unity, for example, the tile maps and everything like that. I didn't use those in Unity, but I do use those now in Godot. But, at the end of the day, the transition was very easy because I tried to make my code and build my games as agnostic from Unity's platform as I possibly could. Of course, there are some things that you will never be able to, replicate unless you build your own engine, right? So there is that. But at some point, it's super easy to transition because I didn't rely on anything from Unity specifically. I rolled most of my tech in my own time, so yeah. I don't miss a lot from Unity because I didn't rely on Unity at all for most use cases. Coffee? No, water, sadly. I don't drink coffee. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's water. If I tilt it anymore, it'll spill, so yeah. Cornbread, welcome. I love your art. Looks a lot nicer than my games. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, this is all placeholder, so don't, unless you've seen the actual game in motion, then yeah. But thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in. But you could still make your own tile maps and use something like Tiled for the maps, as many do. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if it really came down to that, I would probably do something like that. At the time, I didn't use that in Unity because I had very little to work with, to be quite honest. Nowadays, the game is completely different and I do rely extensively on tile maps. I could roll my own tech, but I feel like Godot's tile maps are good enough that I don't need to roll my own tech. I mean, maybe someday if I need something extremely specific, I could probably roll my own, but I'm fairly happy with Godot's tech, so I'm you know, I don't want to reinvent the wheel again. I mean, it's nice. I do like doing that, but you know, I want the game to move along at more than a snail's pace. So there's that. Godot is surprisingly flexible. The pixel art program I use, Pixelorama, is made in Godot. Oh, is it? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And I use Godot to render animations because it's so easy. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Godot is extremely flexible, for sure. Having your own engine is a plus. Yeah, at the end of the day, it very much depends. I could, this is a conversation that comes up a lot in chat, but I could roll my own tech is in the engine as well, but at the end of the day, it's just too much. Godot offers a lot of functionality and, you know, features for very little, if nothing, right? So I'm not too bothered with that. I would like to make an engine one day. That would be a fun exercise. But as an exercise, I don't think I could get to the level of Godot quality anytime soon. It would just take forever. And that's not just a thing. Building an engine is one thing. Building the tools to manipulate the engine is something else entirely, which is why I wanted to stick with something that was closer to Unity. Sure, having an engine is fun and all, but for example, building UI, you can do it programmatically. Most of it you can do it programmatically. But having the visual aids to actually position things and, you know, set things up, being able to see how the UI looks as I'm building it, it's irreplaceable, I think. If you want to make a good UI, you want to have that visual component to it. You want to see what you're doing, which without an editor to do that, you'll not get very far in that regard. Which is why I wanted to, when I was switching over from Unity, when I looked at the alternatives, I did look into frameworks, cold, hard frameworks with nothing else in them. But having an editor is a huge plus, which is why I penned it over to Godot almost instantly. Because having a visual editor, while not my usual use case, I do like programming most of my stuff. It's still invaluable for some of the stuff that I want to do. You know, when you say UI, I would easily just say building, putting buildings together, right? I can just set up a scene and put them in, you know? I can just pick this up and create a building just like that with tile maps and everything else, right? And I can do that within the editor. I don't need to, you know, roll outside to do that. I don't need an external program. I can just do it right here. It's very valuable. It's nice, you know. It's a nice quality of life that you don't, that you don't get unless you have a good editor. Coffee is so good. It tastes like coffee. I'm gonna, you know, I have said this before, but I like coffee as in those little, I don't know what's the exact name of it, but there's these sweets that have coffee taste. Those I can stomach. Those are okay. Coffee itself, I tried
I cannot stomach even the smell of it. I don't know why. It's weird. Don't ask me why. I just, I don't like the smell of coffee. I don't like tasting coffee. I mean, tasting coffee is okay if it's in those sweets, right? But outside of those sweets, I don't touch coffee at all. I think GDScript is impressive as well. These days, it's so comprehensive that I find it hard to justify learning to use C# over it, even though I prefer C#'s typing and being able to set permissions. Yeah, I mean, in a way, the only thing that I find I don't like about GDScript is the fact that it's not strongly typed. I don't know. I just come from a background where strongly typed was the thing of the hour, right? All the languages that I used have been strongly typed ever since I started programming. And I don't think I could go to a language that isn't strongly typed unless I had to for job reasons. You don't want to see Cersei story on coffee. Firewood farms so many clips. Oh man, I can't even imagine. I mean the inner game engine, as you have done, not about the rendering of the tooling. Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I basically just use Godot, except for these specific instances of building UI and putting buildings together. Most of it is done through code on my end, right? I mostly just use Godot as a rendering system. But yeah. There was some anti-editor discourse going around, people saying you should do everything 100% in code. And the Slay the Spire 2 team were echoing it. No disrespect to them, but the game they're making happens to make code only easy. For most games, it makes it immensely difficult. It definitely depends from game to game, for sure. I mean, being code first is okay for a lot of stuff. But for certain other things, it's way easier to set them up in an editor. It's more visual. It's easier to build that way. And, UI is a big part of that. But doing everything in code, it is doable. I'm not saying it's not, right? But is it the best way to do things? I would argue no, basically. Damn, greatest weakness, coffee. Strongly typed interfaces. Yeah, I mean, that is basically it. Yeah. I don't think I could go back now. If I ever change languages, it will probably be something strongly typed that has the features that C# has, right? I don't see myself going to a scripting language that is, what's the opposite of strongly typed? I forget. Weakly typed? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I definitely favor strongly typed languages for sure. It's very weird that you don't enjoy the strong taste of coffee and just drink gallons of hot sauce. I mean, I didn't say I was a normal person, okay? I've got my weird quirks. You can make it sort of strongly typed, sort of. Yeah, I guess. I did try that. Not in GDScript specifically, but I've tried other languages and I've tried to kind of nudge it in the way of being strongly typed, but it's still not perfect, I don't think. It's just very hard to have a big code base without tooling that can only build around strongly typed languages. Yeah, for sure. I don't enjoy type hints in a language. I prefer strongly typed like C#, though I am biased. I've spent all my career in C#. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the case for me too, right? I'm not saying that it's the best way to go, but it's definitely the way I prefer to do things, yeah. I don't enjoy typing in general. It's fine, silly fish, don't worry. It's simply not realistic to have everything in code in a time where not all people are coders, especially to paint maps and script quests. These things are better done through tooling by non-coders. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. When you're working in a team, it's very important that you give them the tools so that they can, do their job in the way that they're used to, right? You're going to tell a painter or an artist to do programming. I mean, some certainly do, but not all of them. You gotta conform to what you have, right? To your people's strings. My physics engine for this game jam is absolutely cooked. Too bad time is up, so now it just works for the presentation. But one, do not modify the constants because it might break. But hey, I mean, don't touch the constants. It's fine. Don't worry. No one will know. The way I use GDScript, I always declare types, which does more or less enforce static typing, except when a method returns variant, and I pretend properties methods are public or private. Okay. Makes sense. I use JavaScript a lot in my job. I do use TypeScript to make it strongly typed. It's very clunky, so I do get it. I see. I've never been in that side of the aisle. I've never done any sort of web development. I've used JavaScript, but very little. I did enjoy it, but yeah, the whole process is still. I always find myself thinking, okay, I'm calling this method. What does this return exactly? And it's a crapshoot. I don't know. It returns a thing. You know, it's a problem. I've grown so accustomed to calling a method and saying, oh, okay, this takes this kind of input, this kind of input, and takes this output, right? I've grown so accustomed to that. Whenever I step into a language that does not do that, I am completely lost. I immediately break under the pressure. Buckle up. I buckle under the pressure immediately. It works very well if you just pretend the code doesn't exist. Hell yeah. Hiya, Jokudan. Welcome. JavaScript plus JavaScript doc blocks is better than TypeScript. I have no idea. I've barely touched JavaScript. I programmed in JavaScript a total number of maybe 20 lines for something, because there is this text editor or markdown editor that I use. It's called Obsidian. And you can program in JavaScript inside of it to do various automation tasks, to, attach files and do some other stuff, get information from other files, etc. And that uses JavaScript. And, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it's kind of iffy, the fact that you can't check whatever is happening at any point. I don't know exactly what these methods return, so I have to check the docs. But yeah, besides that, it's fine. It's totes fine. You know what's not totes fine? The fact that this thing is totally out of whack and I don't know exactly how to. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I could do. Yeah. Plus minus what? Wait, where are you at? 2857. $29? I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay, let's see if that works. If not, then gods of Godot help us. It's not toast-fied that you don't make a battle pass for the game. Toast-fied that you won't make battle pass for the game. Yeah, game's gonna be fine. You can play without a battle pass. That is a thing that can happen. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, but no. Okay. But how will I unlock all the cool new skins? By playing the game? What do you mean? You're fine. You can just play the game and you'll get all the cool new skins. Playing in 2025? I know, it's unheard of. What travesty is this? Okay, I'm getting closer. I just want this to be centered. Oh, right, which means I have to take the size of this bit and subtract half of it. Right? That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So now I need to take the container size x divided by 2. And then it'll center on where it should. Hopefully. What? I beat the game and my bank account hasn't changed? What is going on? I have no idea. Ah, okay. It's the opposite. It's a minus. All right. Fine. I have places to be, stuff to do. I can't play a game. I can pay to unlock stuff for the game, but not play it. Take it or leave it. Uh, that's not correct. I mean, it seems like it's going. Wait. 6, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's definitely not centering it. It's close, but not quite there yet. Why are you not centering it? I think it's centering here. I get the feeling. No, wait a minute. How big are you? You're supposed to be 380. Oh, wait a minute. Here they are. Where the heck are these options? That's what I wanted. But they're not here. Wait, where? Am I crazy? It was right there. The way things grow. It's not this either. Wasabi Cheetah is too lazy to write everything else to make it seem legitimate. So just pretend as if they are totally separate and convicable. Redeemed posture check, stretch and save your work. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Wasabi. Welcome in. Work is saved. There you go. Posture check. Check. And I'm going to stretch a little bit. There you go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Why are you not centering as you should? Shrink center. No, but that's not it either. Wait a minute. Where the heck are you? You're supposed to be up here. Meow doing meowy. Well, good. Oh, right. Ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Once the ads start, which is immediately. Fantastic. All right. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I will be right back. So I'll catch you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Today is just one of those days. Sorry about that. Okay, but I'm back now. Should be okay. Smooth sailing until the end, hopefully. Why don't my classes show up in Godot if I preface them with editor? It's been years, no answer. This is my final warning. I don't know. I think usually being editor is okay, but you need to do some other stuff if you want, what's the word for it? Variables to show up, I think. At least I think so. By the way, I have a kind of a long question. So I'm making a deck builder in Godot. At the moment, I have an enemy AI, can be up to 4 at the same time. That enemy does random attacks. It takes into consideration HP, prioritizes targets depending on their actions, is sort of a preset spell rotation, and it follows that. All in all, it's a bunch of if statements with some randomization. How would you approach an enemy AI for a deck builder? Ooh. I mean, it wouldn't be very different from any sort of tactical game, which is what I'm currently working. I mean, what I usually do is depends a lot on what you wanted to do, of course. If you wanted to follow a certain pattern and everything, you'd have to add in certain provisions for it to follow that pattern. But to me, what I usually do is provide it with as much information as I can, about how the board is looking. In this case, it would be, what other cards have been played, what my hand is, that sort of stuff. And then you'd pick the best option out of those. I mean, it depends. If you want to make a dumb AI, then you wouldn't pick the best option. You'd probably pick the second best or the third best, depending. But it depends a lot on your constraints, though, because if you want to do patterns and stuff, you'd need to keep track of all of that on the side, too. So that AI would need sort of like a component, some sort of information storage that would tell it, okay, you're following a pattern and you're currently on this part of the pattern, right? That sort of stuff. But yeah, it would probably be just be a component added to the entity that is using the AI, and then you'd follow up through on that information, basically. I dabbled with writing that kind of logic, and something that worked pretty well was looping through all the info and adding to a rating for each possible action based on how advantageous it is, plus how smart the computer player is. Yeah, there is that, for sure. That would probably be how I'd do it too. Yeah. I didn't think about doing the rating thing, but yeah, that would be a good way to pick the, the best option and everything. But yeah, that would probably be how I'd tackle it too, for sure. I guess I'm doing something similar to what you suggested. Well, there you go. Maybe you've got it nailed down already. Sometimes it feels so damn punishing, or the dumbest move ever. It very much depends on what you're using to pick your moves, I think. You don't want your AI to always pick the best moves ever, right? Because otherwise it just is so punishing that no player will ever be, no player will ever feel satisfied after a match with that sort of AI. I mean, unless they're, into that kind of challenge, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that seems like it's a problem with the way you tune certain moves, right? So it's kind of like what Kaga was suggesting. You need to give it sort of like a rating, sort of power level for each move, and see if that sticks, consistent. For example, you don't want the best power move, but you want the second best or the third best, and you keep it in that scale. Sometimes it picks the second best, but sometimes it picks the fourth best, It's not always predictable. You don't want your AI to be predictable. Otherwise, people can game the hell out of it. Yeah. I think the rating thing is cult heuristic. heuristicas. Meus amigos. It's heuristic, I think. In Portuguese, it's heurística. But in English, I think it's heuristics. Yeah, it's basically that. It's an heuristic. It's a value to a certain action, a certain move, right? And the closest the heuristic is to the real value, then the better your AI will be able to chain moves within, your predicted things. Yeah. Basically making Slay the Spire with extra steps. Basically. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back again. Sorry. Yeah. I'll just a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, back everybody. I'm sorry. It's what it is. Sorry about that. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Very often, board games use genetic algorithms that optimize a solution using ratings. The more iterations on the algorithm, the better the move it gets. But if it's just cards, it could be too smart. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want your AI to be too smart. Otherwise, it's too ruthless. And, your players will feel the punishment. I think Slay the Spire doesn't use any special algorithm. It's either a set rotation or a random chance. Could be. Hi, Anastasios. Welcome. Oh, and Trentster? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This reminded me some games used to get more difficult the better the CPU you got, because the game always gives a fixed amount of time to the CPU to think. Yeah. For sure. I've played quite a few games that had that.
What you could do, since you mentioned multiple targets, is have each target have a threat rating built in rather than relying on the enemy to calculate. Could be, yeah. You could basically turn it on its head, yeah. But as with everything, it depends. Yeah, it very much depends on how you want to calculate it, for sure, for sure. But that's a good idea, yeah. Trying to kind of reverse the way you calculate it. Hiya, Stolen ID. Welcome, welcome. Slay the Spire and Griftlands both basically use simple behaviors, often just cycling through a pattern. I see, I see. So what are they? Because I've never played Slay the Spire. I've seen it once in a trailer. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Okay, I don't have enough time. Uh, but what is does the game just give a certain deck to the enemy and it just cycles through a pattern based on the deck that it got? Is that it? Learning a bit about how the CPU decides things, often with loops, made some games cooler. As a kid in Worms, I thought thinking was to be cute. Yeah. But the worm is literally thinking. Yeah, they're processing. They're doing their thing. Yeah. Griftlands is written mostly in Lua. You can look at their code. So you could probably see the code files, yeah. Directly on the game assets, I assume. I like that Slay the Spire rewards knowledge of the patterns since you can predict what enemies would do, like in action games. Makes sense. Makes sense. Leo Genie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And, welcome to the madness, I suppose. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I need to figure out why this thing is not centering properly. So let me figure that one out. I'd like to figure this out before I go. Let's see if I can manage. Okay. Why is it centering that way? Oh, I think I know why. It's because of the size of the button itself. What is the position of this thing specifically? I think it might be because of the size of the button itself. What is the position of this thing, actually? You. Do you have a global position here somewhere? I'd love to take a look at it. You don't, do you? No, you have to have it somewhere. No. There's no way to check your global position, is there? But there is a size here. 28. 28. If I add 14 to it, would that offset it? I wonder. Let's do that again. And if you're feeling extra knowledgeable, you can get Rooting Dome. To be moddable, they basically wrote everything relevant for game logic in Griftlands as open source. So it's a neat example to look at. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay. 6. I think now is the correct position. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons. I think now I've got it. Let me just. Where's my A sprite? Dang, you really that large? You're not that big, are you?
sure. Whatever. Let's see. Are you centered? Yes, you are. You're perfectly centered, actually. So yeah, it was the size of the button that was offsetting it. That's good. Okay. Okay, so it was the size of the button that was offsetting it poorly. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I do. Yeah, this whole thing needs to be contained a bit better, but yeah, okay, that'll do. I think I'll do some better calculations for this later, but okay, is clicking on that going to do what it did previously? Let's see. Yeah, I'm assuming it's not. Yeah, something is up with it. Oh no, wait, I do have the building right here. Okay, so it is working. Well, some of them aren't working. Some of the others not so much. Okay. It's the first three, which I'm assuming is because I've set up the first three in here. So there is that. I need to be careful with this. Okay. But it's not that bad. I could do worse than this. Let's see. Uh, where am I setting the clicks? Hmm. The icons are changing. But the building press is not so much. Wait a minute. What is this doing? With the button index. Yeah, but... Oh, but this is not being set up immediately. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah. I basically need to take all this off. You three need to go. And if I do this, then it should work. Not the best way to do this. I need to, stop doing that, but... And if I do, yeah, okay. Now if I do this, everything works correctly. Okay. Okay. After I click this, I need to turn this off. Yep. Okay. I should. Okay. Right. That's fine. Just keep it there. It's okay. Hi, Apex Floor. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I've written a few cards for an unpublished mod for it years ago, but from the vague memory I have, the base AI is randomly picking from a weighted choice, and then each enemy type passes in its behavior into the battle engine. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. And there is some default where
when it can't play a card for some reason. Got it. I haven't looked into other behaviors. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but makes sense. Give me a second, everybody. Okay, I don't know what that was. The look went from 2D to 3D in a month. Shocked. Not exactly 3D, but you know, we try around here. Oh, did it actually crash? Was that actually crashing? Oh god. Hopefully that's not too bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to start this off, if you please. Please start turned off. I could do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that on code. I want to see. You know what? Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. For now, on ready, where is it? Let's do two things. Where's the on ready? Here we go. So, level 2 button strip container. Child. Yeah, we're going to remove everything, basically. Oh, wait. Do I... I see. Well, no, wait. I can't do it like this specifically. Whoa there. Okay. So remove all the children from that one. And also turn level 2 off. There. And then remove every children from it. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, let's see if that works. Because that way I can keep this open and with buttons to test, and I don't have to. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that way I can get buttons to test and everything. That's fine. Cool. Now, this doesn't remove the thing entirely. I need to queue them free. Let's do that. Whoa. What the heck am I clicking on? I'm clicking on all the things. Okay. Tree shades, enhanced leaves. Yeah, more clear now. Well, thank you. Hiya, Rest Cutter. Welcome. Sup? Hiya, Man Brave. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I wonder.
Do I need to remove the child if I just call them queue free? All of its children are deleted as well, and all references to the node and its children become invalid. Unlike with free, the node is not deleted instantly and can still be accessed before deletion. It is also safe to call queue free multiple times. Use is queued for deletion to check if the node will be deleted at the end of the frame. The node will only be freed after all other deferred calls are finished. Using this method is not always the same as calling free, though called deferred. Yada yada. Okay. I'm not sure if it's the same thing though. Okay, let me just look it up here because this is a Godot specific thing. I have no idea. They remove children as well. Okay. Yeah. So queuing free apparently is what I want to call here instead. Okay. No need to remove child then. I'll keep it here just in case I need it, but yeah. I'm doing all right. Just working on some software to preserve my sanity. That's totally fine. Yeah. That is totes cool. Wait, what is? Game, are you okay? What? Apparently calling queue free is not good. Okay. All right, cool. That's cool. We can just remove it. It's fine. Okay, maybe I can't. Maybe I should remove the child and then queue free it. Who knows? All right, remove child first. It is then. Cool. Cool stuff. Recruiters really get on my nerves, so I'm building an AI agent that does vetting of them for me. sounds legit. J chat, take care everyone. And for the Tugas in chat, brace for some severe weather tonight. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. That's for sure. Thank you so much for being here, Fire. Thank you so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. If the whole place doesn't fall down, but should be sturdy enough. I'm just kidding. But thank you so much for being here. Cu tomorrow, Fire. Fica em casa. Era melhor se ficasse em casa, mas não sei se isso é uma possibilidade. Se for uma possibilidade, é bom. Ficar em casa parece-me sempre uma boa opção. Especialmente quando o tempo está assim. Yep. See you, Fire. Hope the weather isn't too bad. Yeah, hopefully the weather won't be too bad. We'll see. I'll leave the lurk. Maybe we'll be underwater tomorrow. Dang. But thank you so much, Fire. I appreciate it. And hopefully we won't all be underwater tomorrow. That would be bad. But yeah, take care. Have a great rest of your day. So, wait a minute. It is this. Am I correct? Is this that's causing the problem? I'm just queuing free something that is in the tree. I'm assuming that's it. The problem that it's in the tree. And I'm removing from it. And it just crashes. Whoa. Calm down. Yeah, I'm assuming that's it. I need to remove the child first then. All right, sure. Just remove it and then queue free it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's all on you. So it's fine. Okay. Okay. When I click this thing to place a building, I want to turn off that specific
Well, bit. Okay, so when I click that, yes, but also, level 2 visible becomes false. And then you do all the other stuff. There you go. Do you see the building immediately? I do. Perfect. That's pretty good. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. That's great. That's perfect. You just don't see it here because it's got this in the way. I need to turn this off. I'm going to turn this off tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, it is close to what I wanted it to be. There's not going to be this many. It's just going to be 3 at most. It's going to start with 2, but I'm going to make it 3. Actually, let me cut. It's going to be the last thing I do today. I'm going to cut down on the number of buildings that I assigned to this just to see if it... So just put up the house, the warehouse, and yeah, just don't put anything else. Just cover all of that except the house and the warehouse. So hopefully with this bit, it should... it's still not centering correctly. When it's 2, it's not centering correctly. Damn it. Why not? It's this thing. I wonder... I'm going to comment this now and see if that makes the difference. Because if it is, it might be a problem with the way this... No. What? I'm very confused right now. What? Every time I change a value, it gets something different. Gosh darn it. I needed 14 more. It would have to be 28. I think that's it. But that means that some of my math is off somewhere. I'm just trying to adjust it when I technically wouldn't need to do this. I technically shouldn't need to do this. I'm not even sure if this is aligned correctly. Let me go over to here. I don't think this is... Yeah, this is not aligned. Not in the slightest. Yeah, it's not aligned. Something is up with this. My math is still off. I need to figure out what the heck is going on with this thing. It was okay with that number of buildings, though. Why is it suddenly doing that? Oh, is it because of the size? Oh, I think I see what's going on. Let me conjecture. I have a conjecture. It's doing this because the size is still this big.
it still has an extra element here in terms of sizing, but it didn't shrink the size of the thing. You want to watch? I can't see it. Take out the log. See? I knew it. I need to shrink the size of this thing. I need to shrink the size of this thing. I do wish this was automatic, but okay. Size X 0. Can I do that? I don't think I can, right? Yeah. Let's see if this fixes that. No. Why the heck not? Wait. If the button is still there, I can't shrink the size of it? Is that what's happening? Wait. I take this off. Yeah, it shrinks automatically. What? Why is it not doing that then? I shouldn't even have to do this. It should shrink automatically. That's probably configuration on the container. Possibly. But if it's doing that in editor, why is it not doing that in game? Oh, you... Yeah, it's you. How do I do this? I had it wrong. Okay. It needs to be the level... It needs to be the container itself that needs to get resized, apparently. Or you're just transparentizing the button instead of collapsing it? I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I think they're just... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I just need to I do wish this was automatic, though. I have to find a way to make this automatic instead of having to do it through code. It seems not ideal at all. Well, but it is working. Bam. Bam. Yeah. Buttons are a bit too small. I did make them bigger in this sketch, so the buttons are quite a bit bigger. I believe these are 28 by 28 and these are 32 by 32. It might not seem like a big difference, but it will definitely help by having, bigger, also, bigger icons, but also this panel behind it should also improve things. Yeah, but I don't know why it's not doing that automatically. I take this off and this thing stays like this, but that...
I'll have to look into this. But okay, I know how to fix it. It's just that line of code. I need to just resize the container itself, which is a bit iffy, but it's neither here nor there. There should be a setting on the container where you say its anchor is the center and its size is based on its children. If there isn't, there must be another container that has. Okay, let me see. I did see what you're talking about. Wait a minute. Anchor is the center. Because I'm doing this through position. In this case, you need to set that on both containers. I'm assuming so, yeah. But this one, I think, is already done like that. Oh, no, this one's inherited. Yeah. But I can't see that because I know exactly what you mean. I've seen that in the debug view. In the debug view, I can actually set that up. If I go here to the remote and I click this, where is it? I did see it here somewhere. Where was it? Ah, here we go. Grow horizontal and grow vertical. Seems like it's set up correctly though. Wait a minute. So, okay, close that. Now that I've set this to center, let me see. If I take out a button, no, it's still doing that. Because this one's inherited. The layout mode, I mean. Unless... What am I doing wrong here? Ah, here we go. It's this one. H center wide. Okay. Okay. And if I do that, no, wait, it's doing the same again. Wait, if I don't move it, it does that. But if I move it to where I want it to be and suddenly start turning it off or on, it doesn't do that anymore. What? Okay, let's keep it here and move it here. I'm not sure if this is going to fix it. Actually, let me comment this to see if it works. Because it's not working in the editor for some reason when I move it, but... Yeah, it's still doing it. Huh. That's weird. I wonder what moving it does. That's weird. Anyway, okay. I'll look this up tomorrow, hopefully. But I really do need to go because dinner time is calling, sadly. All right, let me just find someone to raid and then we'll go. And tomorrow we'll fix this thing, hopefully. That would be very, very nice. Wait, Irish John is on? This early? Oh, he's been streaming for an hour already. What? Did he change his... Did he change his schedule? What? I mean, I ain't complaining. That means I get to raid him more often, but that'll do it for me. should not be this hard. I'll look it up for you. Thank you, Reef. But you don't need to. You don't need to trouble yourself on my behalf. I'll find a way to do that. Don't worry. But I do appreciate it. No worries. No worries. It must be something that I'm doing wrong for sure. There must be an easier way to do this. I'm just not catching it. I'll try to figure it out tonight if I have the time. But thank you. I do appreciate it. All right, since Irish John is streaming a little earlier, I guess we'll go to him. Yeah. We'll just do that. Oh, no. Snooze those. Oh, God. Snooze those ads. I'll trouble myself on my behalf. I've been meaning to learn Godot UI for quite some time. I see. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you find the answer to that, let me know. I'll try to look it up as well. I'll try to see what the problem is, but this seems like it's some sort of mismanagement of UI things on my behalf. There must be something that I can do here. I just don't know exactly what. All right. It's Raid Irish John time. We're doing it. We're going to do it. Kablamo. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Kago. Thank you so much. Hopefully tomorrow we'll continue on this. I want to try and finish this tomorrow, at least the basic layout. It's almost complete, but the code definitely needs a little bit of a revamp. This whole thing is just put together with duct tape. But yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I managed to do at least the basic layout. I still need to do the layers. This part is going to be tricky. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. This one's going to be a problem, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it won't be that difficult to manage. And then there's this bit. This is going to be the bit that's going to break the camel's back. This thing is going to be very hard to do, but I'm looking forward to doing it because it's, yeah. Obrigado pelo stream, mestre Dona João Almeida. Well, thank you for being here, Reef. Obrigada. Or would you say it's pela stream? Boa pergunta, não sei. Eu acho que os dois funcionam, mas eu não sei qual é o mais adequado. Mas eu já ouvi os dois. Então, não sei. Anyway. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for all the raiders today. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow for more game development shenanigans. So yeah, take care. Bye, everybody.